If I had to pick one of these cars to conquer the Bahrain circuit, it would probably be the McLaren Senna. With all those crazy aerodynamics and its track-focused DNA, it tends to turn corners with a bit of attitude. Plus, the combination of lightness and grip makes it a nightmare for the others. Of course, the Ferrari Enzo and Lamborghini Aventador SVJ are tough competitors, but the Senna's got that extra edge for a race like this. So buckle up. I think the Senna's going to take this one easily. Welcome back, Monday Payne. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Buckle up because these AI cars are about to turn this race into a total adrenaline rush. Welcome back, Leola95. Glad you could join us again. Hopefully these AI cars don't give you too much of a headache. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car take on the track. Hurry, or you might end up watching some unloved clunker race to last place. Well, look at that! Gigi is back in the house. Always good to see a familiar face return. Hope you've been well and ready for some epic racing action. Let's get those cars speeding and the excitement flowing. Alright folks, we've got GGOD in a 2017 McLaren 720 and Botdar. Let's go in a 2014 Ferrari F60 America racing on Bahrain. Now, the McLaren is known for its agility and modern tech, so it could have the edge in handling. The Ferrari F60 America, while a stunning machine, is a bit older and was built more for style than sheer speed. I'd say the McLaren has the upper hand here, but you never know with these AI races. Sometimes an older car surprises us all. Keep your fingers crossed for GGOD, but don't count out the Ferrari just yet. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Hey Rafael, glad you made it back. We've got some crazy races happening, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Welcome back to the chaos. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bahrain, and leading the pack in the modern supercars class is none other than a 2006 TVR Sagaris. Yes, the classic beast on pole. Let's see if it can actually keep up or if it's just here to surprise us all. JD Anburn is taking an early lead, holding the top spot. Dishonored Fox is right on her tail in second place, applying pressure. Eugen Miracles has managed to stay in third, keeping himself in the fight for now. Bot with 3 out with 25 is slicing through the field, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Aetherplasm is making a good climb, passing 5 cars to sit in 11. Bot Unclearly Gaming is also on the move, passing 6 cars and settling into 13. The race is heating up with plenty of position changes. Bot Big Boy Bets and Bot Shran are nose to tail for 6th place, trading position every corner. GODA and Bot Wolf's Light are engaged in a close fight for 8th, swapping places as they push through the turns. Bot Unclearly Gaming is making a solid move, climbing 2 spots into 11. He's also battling closely with Bot Caffeinated Car for 10th, neither giving an inch. Bot Shran has gained 1 position, now in 5th place. Bot Tioguna Miracles is right behind, also fighting for 5th. Bot Wolf's Light has moved up to 7th place, closing in on the pack. Big Boy Bets is making moves, climbing 2 places to sit in 6th. Unclearly Gaming has also gained 2 positions, now sitting in 8th. Wolf's Light and Unclearly Gaming are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot, precision racing or a game of who blinked first. Dishonored Fox is advancing 1 position to 2nd place. Unclearly Gaming is moving up 1 spot to occupy 7th position. GDA has gained 2 positions, now in 8th place. Bot Brando Buster is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to secure the 9th position. Bot with 3 out 25 continues its ascent, advancing 1 spot to sit in 2nd place. Meanwhile, Bot Unclearly Gaming is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 5th. Bot Unclearly Gaming advances to 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Jigay Ode climbs to 6th place, trying to catch up. Bot Big Boy Bets and GGOD are nose to tail, fighting for position 6. The race is heating up in the mid-pack. Bot Aetherplasm is advancing to 9th place, closing in on the top 8. Bot Famaka has moved up to 11th, still some ground to gain but progress nonetheless. Monday Pain is climbing to 23rd. A mild surge though the pack ahead remains stiff. Unclearly Gaming and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place with no clear winner yet. Gabe Ode has gained 1 spot, now holding 5th and looking to climb further. Aetherplasm and Brando Buster are close behind, still battling it out for 8th position as they keep pushing each other. Unclearly Gaming advances to 3rd place, making a small jump forward. Big Boy Bets and Ice are locked in a close fight for 6th position. Meanwhile, Brando Buster is battling hard with Big Boy Bets for 7th, closing the gap. JDOD is now less than a second behind Bot Dishonored Fox, showing some serious determination. Bot Big Boy Bets and Bot Ice are nose to tail for the 6th position, staying close but no clear move yet. Meanwhile, Bot Brando Buster and Bot Big Boy Bets are also locked together, fighting for 7th place with aggressive moves possibly on the horizon. Bot Sir Gamingite just made a quick dash, overtaking 3 cars to move into 12th place. Odi is climbing steadily, advancing 1 spot to secure 4th position. Bot Brando Buster is also on the move, gaining 2 places to settle into 6th. The race is heating up with some aggressive repositioning. Bot Sir Gamingay climbs 1 place to 11, closing the gap with Bot Famaka. Meanwhile, Bot Wolf's Light is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 13. The battle for P11 is looking pretty intense right now. Bot Sir Gaming Knight advances 2 positions up to 9th place. Bot Ice and Bot Sir Gaming Gate are now neck and neck in the fight for 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Famaka climbs 1 spot to 11th position. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really outpaced everyone else. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Jade Anburn for taking the win. That was a fantastic performance. Looks like the race was quite the showdown. And speaking of winners, GJOD, you're the lucky one. You can claim yourself a 2017 McLaren 720S, a sleek and modern street car. Just make sure you have a big garage ready for it. Oh, the 1995 Honda SXGT2 LM. What a beauty. Did you know it was one of Honda's efforts to make a serious splash in endurance racing? It's like the car version of a Japanese sushi chef. Precise, refined, and ready to impress. Considering its age, it was ahead of its time with lightweight construction and aerodynamics. Basically, if this car were a person, it would be that quiet, classy type who secretly dominates at parties. Well, look who's back. Welcome to the stream, Frozen79. Glad you could slip back into the chaos and join us for some high-speed fun. Get ready because these AI cars are about to put on a show that'll make you wish you had a racing license. Alright everyone. If you've been procrastinating, now's the time to make your choice. The clock is ticking faster than some of these cars on a straightaway. Hurry up and pick your favorite before all the good ones are gone. Alright folks, we've got a classic versus a hypercar here. On one side we have Belthane's zooming in that slick 1993 Jaguar XJ220 Oi. It's a beautiful car, but let's be honest, it's more about style than speed compared to today's standards. On the other side, Bjorn Art is in the 1994 Bugatti EB110 LM, which was built for blistering speed and handling. When it comes to overall performance, I'd put my chips on the Bugatti because those numbers are just nuts for its time. However, that Jaguar does have a certain charm, and might surprise us with clever AI driving tricks, though it's a long shot to beat the more aggressive Bugatti. So, if I had to put money down, I'm leaning toward the Bugatti's raw power leading the race. But hey, maybe the Jaguar will pull off some underdog magic. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack from the very start is Leolamana T5 in the Retro G T500 class. He's piloting a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, so buckle up because this sleek machine has some serious speed. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the other AI cars have a surprise in store. Nyaleto Tep 988 has taken the lead right off the start, followed closely by Leolamana T5 in second place. G Deote is currently holding on to third, staying just behind the top two. The pack is already spreading out as they hit the first few turns. DJ Odi has advanced to second place, gaining one position. Botlotusos and Frozen 79 continue their close duel for sixth place, remaining within a short distance of each other. Bot Sabrandagan and Bot G Maxiite are also engaged in a tight contest for 10th place, keeping the race interesting at the back. Botlotusos advances to 6th place. Bot Fishing climbs to 11th. Bot Fish de Husky moves into 14th. Bot Beltana the Beast is behind the leader by a few seconds, running in 4th place. Their Jaguar XJ220 is holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Bot Fishing is holding on to 10th place just ahead of Bot G Maxiate, who's trying to sneak past. Bot Thomas Gordon has gained 1 spot to 12th, closing in on the pack. Bot Fish the Husky and Bot Zep Brandigan are neck and neck for 13th, trading position every few seconds. Frozen79 has advanced to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bot Fish the Husky climbs to 13th place, pushing closer to the midfield. Meanwhile, Bot Zep Brandigan is chasing behind them in 14. The battle for P13 looks intense, with Bot Fish the Husky and Bot Zep Brandigan nearly bumper to bumper. Leola Menini 5 is driving a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, currently in 3rd place. They started in the lead and are holding on to it reasonably well, but they might have some pressure from the 2nd place Lamborghini behind. The Jaguar seems steady but not gaining any ground over the leader. Bot Empress is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. The race isn't going well for her, as her lap times aren't recorded, indicating she's likely stuck or off the pace in the back. The circuit's tight corners and long straights are favoring the cars, with better downforce and top speed, leading to close battles in the GT500 class. The DTM cars seem to lose some time on the banking sections. Bot Imus Gordon advances 1 position to take the 11th place. The race for Pelivan is heating up between Bot Fishings and Bot Imus Gordon, very close behind. Meanwhile, Bot Waxy B and Bot Zep Brandigan are engaged in a tight duel for the 14th spot, swapping positions frequently. Bot Imus Gordon advances 1 position up to 10th place. Bot Fish the Husky is gaining on Bot Fishings, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Waxy B and Bot Zep Brandigan are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Bot Fish Inc. and Bot G Maxiate are exchanging positions rapidly for the 11th spot. Bot Waxy B is gaining ground, moving up 1 place to take the 14th position. Bot Zep Brandigan and Bot Waxy B are nose to tail in a close fight for 14th place. Frozen79 is holding strong at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to keep it consistent to stay there. Bot G Maxiate is racing a 1995 BMW WM3 GTR Evo in the DTM class. They are currently in 10th place with a fastest lap just shy of 1 minute 38 seconds. The race seems steady but not challenging for the front positions yet. Congratulations, Bot Nyarlathotep 98. Clearly, your programming is on point today. Enjoy the victory, champ. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Nyarlothot Penudi 8. That was a masterful performance. It's like they had a turbo boost hidden somewhere. Truly the champion of this chaotic race. And a big shout out to Frozen79 for setting the fastest lap, which means they get to claim a classic 1996 Toyota Sard MC 8R. That's quite the retro prize. Perfect for showing off those smooth driving skills. Not to forget GGOD for racking up the most overtakes. That takes some serious confidence and a touch of madness. They can now take home a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota, which is just as fierce as their racing style. Great job to everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Sure thing. The 2018 Honda IndyCar is pretty impressive because it's built for high-speed racing on oval and road courses. But what's funny is that Honda made it a point to improve turbocharging technology, so that it's not just fast, but also a little more fuel efficient. So, even race cars are trying to be environmentally conscious these days, at least in the fast lane. Alright folks, the clock is ticking faster than a squirrel on an energy drink. Make your picks quick before the cars start racing without us. Well, with no info on either driver, this is like betting on a coin flip. Since they're both driving the same car at Lakeside Park, I'd say it's anyone's race. Maybe Wild Caveman just needs to find his inner cave spirit to get that winning edge. Or Matrixco might just outsmart everyone with some AI trickery. Honestly, I'd just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Predicting a winner with so little info is about as reliable as my coffee choices on a Monday morning. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lakeside Park and look at that. Bot caffeinated car is starting in the very front. Driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Bet it's feeling pretty caffeinated and ready to take on the pack. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Bot the Hotic Weirdo taking an early lead, followed closely by Bot Caffeinated Car in second place. Sitting comfortably in third is Bot Silver Becoming, keeping them all within striking distance. Caffeinated Car has just grabbed the lead, now leading the race. Tokidoki Bray moves up to third place, making a nice climb. Shotsky's gains 2 positions, climbing to 5th. The race is definitely heating up with these moves. Bot Wild Kavanona has gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th place. Bot Okinabaka and Bot Matrixco are still neck and neck for 12th. Bot Rum Spider is also making progress, climbing to 15th. Wild Kavanona and Blackbeard still neck and neck for 8th place. Wild Kavanona gains a bit on Blackbeard but no definitive move yet. Meanwhile, Monday Payne advances 1 position to 13th place. Bot Wild Kavanona advances to 8th place, closing the gap on Bot Blackbeard. They are running side by side through the corner, both pushing hard for position. Bot Sit and Cedar Gaming is driving a Honda IndyCar, currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap time is 45.209 seconds, which shows they are slightly behind the pace of the top contenders, but holding their position well for now. Bot Silver Gaming is currently in 3rd place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 0:43.804, just behind the leaders. They are maintaining a solid position and staying competitive in the mix. Wow! Bot Caffeinated Car took the victory. Clearly, all that caffeine paid off. Wow, look at that! Bot Caffeinated Car taking the win like they own the track. Congrats on the victory, you earned it. Now, for those of you dreaming about grabbing a car, the following drivers are in the perfect position to claim one. Keep your engines revved, folks, the race is just heating up. Sure thing. The fun fact about the Formula 5000 class is that despite its name, implying a 5,000cc engine capacity, most of these cars actually used big V8 engines, often borrowed from American muscle cars. They were like the muscle cars of open-wheel racing, delivering incredible power and making everyone on the track feel like they were in a Hollywood action scene. It's like street racing meets professional circuits with a dash of loudness. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite four-wheeled racer. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching these bots race without your signature style. Alright folks, we've got Naturally Unlucky in that classic 1968 Surtees TS5 versus Red Panda Mani T4 in a 1968 Lola T190. Both vintage beauties, but let's be honest. It's all about which one can handle the twists and turns of New Jersey Motorsports Park better. The Surtees TS5 is a sleek piece of racing history, with a good mix of agility and speed, but might be a little tricky on those tight corners. Meanwhile, the Lola T190 is known for its balance and responsive steering, so it could surprise us. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Lola might just have a slight edge here, thanks to its renowned handling. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Surtees unleashes some vintage magic and surprises us all. Stay tuned. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Bot Beef Sliders in a classic 1968 McKee Mark 12. Looks like vintage speed is making a comeback, or maybe it just thinks it can still outrun the modern stuff. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Bot Beef Sliders has a strong start, taking the lead right out of the gate. Bot caffeinated car and Bot Renog T4 are immediately locking horns behind him, fighting for second place. The top 3 drivers are all bots, powering through the initial laps of precision. Bot Maldox FCF has climbed 1 position to take 6th place. Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 and Bot Maldox FC 8th are currently battling it out for 6th position. Frozen 79 has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 advances to 6th place, climbing 1 position. Wanabakito moves up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Jideo will stand evades after moving up a single position. Bot Fish de Husky has gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Bot Kufo has moved up 2 spots, sitting in 13th now. G Chi Swishman 33 and Quifo are locked in a close contest for the 13th spot, swapping paint every corner. Frozen 79 is driving in 1968 Surti S5. They're currently in 9th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they've got some ground to make up but staying within reach of the top. Caffeinated Car and Beef Sliders are neck and neck for 1st place. Caffeinated Car just made a clean move to take the lead. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 5th place, gaining 1 position. Dedeo, Ojide and Wanabakito are locked in a close fight for 9th, with GG Odiu just edging ahead after that last corner. Naturalian Lucky is making a move, climbing to 5th place. Kufo is also advancing now in 12th spot. Chi Swishman 33 is following the trend, nabbing 13th. The race's progress isn't slowing down. Bot Wild Kavanona drops 7 places to 22nd. Bot Tagonit DTV advances 1 spot to 15th. Monday Payne also moves up 1 position to 16th. Frozen 79 advances to 7th place, overtaking a car. JJ Ode climbs to 9th position, gaining 1 spot. Ottawa. Bot Kufo is narrowing the gap on Bot Fish de Husky by 140 seconds, showing some serious intent. Bot Renog T4 is driving in 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They're currently in 3rd place and have posted the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute, 6 seconds and 4 hundredths. Looks like their strategy is working well so far. Naturalian Lucky and XOSs are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place, swapping positions frequently. Maldox FCF has gained 1 spot, now 7th, closing in on the midfield pack. J-Day or Day and Frozen 79 continue to scrap for 8th, with little room to breathe. The gaps are tightening up across the board. Frozen 79 advances to 7th place. GDA Oat climbs into 8th place. Botfish the Husky moves up to 10th place. The race remains tightly packed at the front. Well, look at that! Beef Sliders pulled off the win. Guess all those sliders paid off in speed. Congrats! Wow! Beef Sliders really pulled out all the stops and took home the victory. Congratulations! That was a close one, but they managed to cross the finish line just ahead of everyone else. Now, for those interested in claiming a car, this is your moment. Step right up and let us know if you're ready to take the wheel. The cars are waiting, so don't be shy. It's your turn to see if you can beat those AI drivers or at least give them a good challenge. Alright, here's a fun one about the F1 2001 racing car class. Did you know that these cars were so fast and advanced for their time that they could reach speeds over 200 miles per hour on straightaways? It's like they took a rocket and just slapped a fancy car body on it. And they had these tiny wings and aerodynamics that made them agile enough to dance through corners at mind-blowing speeds. Basically, these machines were the jet fighters of the racing world back in the day. If only I could convince my Wi-Fi to handle that kind of speed. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out on your chance to pick a car. So if you want to see something wild or just laugh at the chaos, now's the time to vote. Don't make me choose for you, because last time I did, we ended up with a clown car on the track. Get your picks in before the buzzer. Wow, looks like we're dealing with a real mystery here. Since we don't have much info about these drivers, I'd say it's anyone's guess. Maybe Zach or Alyssa took a gamble and hit start race without practice laps. Honestly, without details, I'll just toss a coin and say whoever's feeling lucky will probably take it. Should be interesting to see which AI surprises us at Paul Ricard. Alright, everyone. We're kicking things off at Paul Ricard with Bot Frankie taking the pole in a 2001 McLaren MP 416. Clearly, this car has some serious history and speed on its side. Let's see if it can keep that lead or if the AI decides to keep us all on the edge of our seats. Bot Frankie has shot off into the lead, holding a solid advantage. Bot Yahima has already moved into second place and is applying pressure to the leader. Bot Prodigy Place 58 is holding third but appears to be closely challenged by some of the mid-pack racers. The race is heating up early on. Bot Prodigy Place 58 advances to second place, closing the gap on the leader. Bot Wrestling 567 climbs to third, staying close behind. JOD moves up to fifth but still eyeing the top four. JOD and Bot Yahima are neck and neck in a battle for fourth position. Roger Bra 302 is advancing one position, now holding fifth place. Day on Roger Bra 302 are engaging in a close contest for fifth position. Meanwhile, Madisberry climbs to eighth place, also moving up one spot. G-Day Ode has advanced one position and is now in fifth place. Botpine 3 has also moved up one spot to occupy the 8th place. Botched Abigail Killens has gained a position and is now in 12th position. Bot Adun 44 is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Bot Blackbeard by nearly 7 seconds. Bot Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 9th place, leaving the previous position behind. Bot Erotic and Bot Madisberry are nose to tail, fighting for 10th place with barely any space between them. Caffeinated Car and Panny 3 continue their tight fight for 8th place, exchanging positions as they race through the corners. Aerotech just gained one spot to settle into 10th position, looking to chase down the pack ahead. Monday Payne is picking up a spot, now in 14th, trying to make his way forward. Caffeinated Car just climbed into 8th place, sneaking past some opponents. Max Berry also making progress, now in 12th, inching closer to the top 10 duo. The battle between Max Berry and Madisberry for 11th is heating up with both pushing hard. Bot Max Berry is having a rough day, dropping back 13 spots to 25th. Botched Abigail Killens is climbing steadily, moving up one position to 12th. Monday Payne is also advancing, securing the 13th spot by gaining one place. Senyahima and Wrestling 567 are nose to tail for third place, constantly trading positions. Abigail Killens and Madisberry are locked in combat for 11th, with moves happening every few corners. Monday Payne and Abigail Killens continue their scrap for 12th, neither giving an inch. Senyahima is dropping back to 24th place. JJ Odhe's gained one position, now sitting in 4th. Roger Bear 302 also moving up one spot, claiming 5th place. I see some shifting happening at the front, but no major overtakes yet. Blackbeard speeds up and overtakes 3 cars, now in 21st place. Adam at 44, also making a move, passing 4 cars to sit in next to Blackbeard at 22nd place. Jay Edward advances 1 position, now holding 3rd place. The gap between the top 3 remains tight, with the battle intensifying for those podium spots. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Bot Frankie pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot, you've earned it. Now, for those of you still in the race, if you're feeling lucky, you can claim a car. So, get ready because the racing thrill continues. And who knows, maybe your name will be next to the winner's trophy. Sure. Did you know that the Tsukuba circuit is famous for being one of the most kid-friendly racetracks in the world? It's only about a mile long, making it perfect for those quick adrenaline rushes. The track is so tight and twisty that even the AI has its work cut out for it. Basically, it's like a mini roller coaster but with cars instead of carts. Holding on is optional. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your shiny new racing machine. Better make those choices fast before the countdown hits 0, and we're stuck with whatever still has its doors intact. Get your picks in now or forever hold your peace at the back of the pack. Alright, we've got a classic versus somewhat of a wild card here. The Opel Kadett CGT from 1977 is definitely no slouch when it comes to handling and balance, especially for a car from that era. On the other hand, the Fiat Dino 2400 from 1969 brings some vintage Italian flair. Fun to look at, but I'm not sure if it's got the edge in terms of modern race dynamics. Given the specs and the racing environment on Tsukuba, my bet is on the Opel Kadett. It's slightly more refined and probably manages the twisty bits better, plus that turbocharged engine might give it the needed boost at the right moments. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, they could surprise us all and turn this into a photo finish. We'll see if my prediction holds, or if the little Fiat Dino decides to make a surprise move. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Tsukuba with Batmajo Kaos on pole, racing a 1977 AMC Pacer X. Yeah, you heard that right, a giant box of nostalgia pretending to be a race car. Let's see how long it takes for that thing to turn heads or just fall apart. The race kicks off with Makaos taking an early lead, followed closely by GJOD in second place, and Bot Queen Manda holding on to third. It looks like Majo Kaos is trying to set the pace right from the start. Monday Payne speeds past 3 cars, now in second place. Bot Empress advances 3 positions, climbing into 12. GG Odd gains 1 spot, holding on to first place. Bot Jammaster. The Gamer 9000 Bot Tokidokibri continue their close fight for 6th place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot Senyahima has just overtaken someone to claim 8th, making progress. Bot Ekvaithi is climbing up to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Meanwhile, Bot Ekvaithi and Bot Samboard Boy remain locked in a tight battle for 9th position, neither willing to let go easily. Bot Betsma is storming through the field, surging to 7th spot after passing 4 cars. Bot Taki Dukibri is climbing steadily into 4th position, gaining 2 places. Bot Jonaster Thigamranin 1000 nudges up one position into 6th, maintaining a tight pace. Bot Dude Smokey Blunt just advanced one position, now in 4th place. Bot Betsma gained 2 spots, moving into 5th. Bot Sinyahima climbs 1 spot to 8th. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Bot Betsmar is trimming the distance to Bot Dude Smoke Ia Blunt, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Bot Some Board Boy advances 2 spots, now holding 8th place. Bot Sinyahima and Bot Some Board Boy are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th position. Race is heating up there. Frozen 79 is advancing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Someboard Boy has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Gamasta Tagama 9000 and Bot Someboard Boy are neck and neck for 7th position, driving side by side. Betsma advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3 by. Board Boy nudges into 6th place, climbing up smoothly. Kiet Empress moves into 10th place, making a subtle push through the field. Bot Betsma has gained 1 position, now in 3rd place. Bot Queen Monda is closely behind, fighting for that same 3rd spot. The gap between them is minimal, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action soon. Bot Empress is making a swift climb, overtaking 4 cars to move into 6th place. Bot Emerald Tick 988 and Bot Mako Chaos are locked in a close fight for 12th. Meanwhile, Bot Connor Malady and Frozen 79 are battling hard for 14th. Some Board Boy advances 1 position to sit in 6th place. Gamaster Tagamernin 1000 also moves up 1 spot into 7th. Senyahima makes a 2-place jump and is now 8th. Bot Betsmara is gaining on Monday Pain, now just a little over 1.5 seconds behind. Bot Some Board Boy is closing rapidly on Bot Dude Smokey Blunt, cutting nearly 2 seconds from the gap. Theakas has moved up 1 spot to occupy the 9th position, making her way through the pack. Some Book Boy is now just under 3 seconds behind Dude Smokey Blunt. Eyes on the rear bumper. Akvaiti has slipped into 10th place, making a clean move up the grid. Emerald Tick 988 is reducing the distance to Taki Dokyaibri, now less than a second apart. The battle for position is heating up. Bot Betsmar is now within a second of Monday Pain, looking to make the move. Bot Some Board Boy is gaining on Bot Dude Smokey Blunt, cutting the gap by over a second. Meanwhile, Bot Sinyahima has moved up from 8th to 7th place, continuing the climb through the field. Bot Betsma has gained 1 position, now in 2nd place. Bodimnenai, Jatliarinai are neck and neck for the lead. Monday Pain and Bot Betsmar continue their close duel for 2nd place. Monday Payne and Bot Betsmar are neck and neck for second place. Bot Betsmar just made a clean move on Monday Payne and is now in second. Bot's Empress has gained one position and is now 8th. Master Tigamarine 1000 is fighting hard to stay ahead of Empress, but she is applying pressure. The race continues to tighten up at the back. Bot Mare advances to first place. Bot Some Board Boy and Bot Do Smoky Blunt remain locked in a close fight for fifth. Bot Sinyahima is cutting the gap behind Some Board Boy by 2 seconds, creeping closer to the pack. Wow, look at that! Bot Betsmar winning again. What a surprise! Someone's clearly got the hang of this. Well done! Wow! Bot Betsmar really pulled off a triple crown. If there was an award for overachieving, they would have taken it all. Congratulations to them on dominating the race, blazing the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone along the way. That's no small feat, folks. Truly impressive stuff. And hey, drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Step right up and prove you have what it takes. Who will be the next to make a mark in this race? Stay tuned because this game isn't over yet. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Atlanta Motorsports Park reverse circuit, I would go with the Nissan Skyline GTR 33. It's got that legendary all-wheel drive system and turbo-charged power that can handle sharp turns and high-speed straights with equal finesse. Plus it's just cool enough to make me wish I owned one. The other cars are nice too, but let's face it, the R33 is pretty much a sneaky favorite for tearing up that tricky track. Alright folks, grab those last-minute picks because the clock is ticking down faster than an AI trying to draft a perfect racing line. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace in 8th place. Alright, so we have Frozen 79 who's been in 12 races and managed to win 2 of them. That's a bit like showing up to class and acing the pop quiz. Not exactly a consistent record, but still something. And they're ranked 20, so they're somewhere in the middle of the pack. Then we have Bot Zinyahima, who's basically a mystery. No stats, no wins, nada. It's like trying to pick a racehorse that you've never seen run. Given the stats, I'd say Frozen 79 has the edge here. They've got some experience even if it's not all victories. The unknown factor with Bot Zinyahima makes them kind of a wild card. But unless they're secretly a racing prodigy, I'd put my chips on the more experienced driver for this race. Let's see if Frozen 79 can finally turn those second place finishes into a proper victory today. Stay tuned! Alright, racing fans, we're kicking things off here at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse with the 1990 Streetcar Showdown. And look at that! Bot Hellskank has snagged pole position in 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo Dodge. Guess it's feeling pretty confident today. Let's see if that turbo boost can hold the pack back or if someone's sneaking up behind. Bot Hellskank has jumped into the lead right from the start, holding a small gap over Bot Papa KC in second. Frozen 79 is currently in third, hanging tight, and no overtakes yet. The pack is pretty spread out early on. Bot Asinone and Frozen 79 are neck and neck for third place. Bustin Lilac just gained 1 position to move into 5th, closing the gap away. Bot Zinahima and Bot Lin Lilac are fighting fiercely for the 5th spot, practically glued together on the track. Arlo Coast and Mutt Wolf are nose to tail, pushing hard for 9th place. Crystal 33 and Hermit Media are also closely matched, fighting over the 16th position. No one giving an inch so far. Bot Linlilac just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Bot Maria Koblaich moved up 2 positions and is now in 5th. Akanona and Maja Koblaich are nose to tail, fighting it out hard for 5. Bot Madisberry advances 1 position to 8th place. Bot Sinyahima and Bot Madisberry remain close in 7th and 8th, fighting for that spot. Bot Mutwolf improves 1 position to 10th place. Linley Lack just advanced to 3rd position, creeping up 1 spot. Magico Bleich is closing the gap on Frozen 79, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Alokos gained 2 places, now sitting in 8th position. Bot Madisberry has overtaken another car to reach 6th place. Bot Alokos is also advancing, now in 7th. Bot Hermit Media continues climbing, securing the 13th position. Meanwhile, Bot Hermit Media and Bot Navling are locked in a close duel for 12th. Linley Lack just gained 1 spot, now racing in 2nd place. Majeko Bleich moved up 1 position as well, sitting in 4th field. Sinyahima and Akeone are neck and neck for 8th place, trading positions in a close fight. Majeko Bleich is now within 1 second of Papa KC, so expect some fireworks soon. Madisberry cuts into Frozen 79's led by over a second, so they're definitely eyeing that next position. Gnavling climbs 2 places up to 10, making a solid move through the field. Majeko Bleich advances to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Gnavling climbs 2 spots, now in 8th. Okinabaka also gains 2 spots, settling into 10th. The race is heating up as drivers shuffle positions steadily. Bot Navling is gaining on Bot Arlocost, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bot Hermit Media has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Bot Hermit Media edges ahead of Bot Sinyahima, taking the 11th place. They are closely matched now with just a small gap between them. Bot Okinabaka advances 1 position, now in 9th place. Bot Atsunone and Bot Okinabaka continue their close duel for 9th. Bot Sinyahima progresses 1 spot, now in 11th. Bot Aseone and Bot Okinabaka are nose to tail for 9th place. Bot Hermit Media and Bot Sinyahima are almost touching for 11th. Bot Asenona tries to slip inside at the next corner, but Bot Okinabaka holds firm. Bot Hermit Media and Bot Sinyahima go wheel to wheel through the chicane. Bot Navling advances to 7th place, steadily climbing the order. Bot Okinabaka is trimming the gap to Bot Arlocost, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Meanwhile, Bot Hermit Media climbs 2 spots to 10th position, showing some solid pace in the lower midfield. Sinyahima is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R and currently sits in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is just under 48 seconds, indicating some consistent pace but still behind the leaders. The race looks to be a steady battle with no major drama from them yet. Congratulations, Bot Hellskank. Looks like you really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Well, look at that. Bot Hellskank took the win like it's no big deal. Probably practicing their victory dance as we speak. Congrats to them on outmaneuvering the rest of the AI racers, truly a masterclass in digital driving. And shout out to Frozen79 for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a sweet ride. A 1995 Honda Integra Type R? Perfect for cruising around town and showing up the neighbors. Get ready to channel some serious retro streetcar vibes. Sure. Did you know that the Sonoma Raceway is one of the few NASCAR tracks set in a scenic wine country? It's like racing through a vineyard while trying not to spill your racing fuel. It's got some twisty turns and elevation changes that make it less about speed and more about finesse, which is probably why drivers can't resist showing off their fancy driving skills here. Makes you wonder if they're more focused on winning, or just trying to impress with their best vineyard photos after the race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and the window to pick your car is about to close. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before those options disappear. Don't miss out on the thrill. Time's almost up. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Bot Morning Starsel in a classic Ferrari F1 from the late 80s, and Bot Fish the Husky piloting a Coloni. It's like pitting a legendary race car against... well, not quite as legendary. The Ferrari's got history, speed, and maybe a little more pizzazz on the track. The Colony is probably bringing some underdog energy, but let's be honest, it's probably not quite as fast or agile. I'd say the Ferrari has a pretty solid shot of taking the top spot here, unless the Coloni pulls off some miracle. But hey, this is AI racing. So miracles are basically part of the script. Sit tight, should be fun to see which one ends up in 8th place. Alright folks, looks like we've got Bot the Chaotic Weirdo on pole with a 1988 Ligier JS31 lining up for the race at Sonoma NASCAR. So buckle up, because these vintage F1 cars are about to make history, or at least give us some good laughs. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo jumps into the lead right from the start, holding the first position. Bot Rose Gold Gaming is staying close behind in second place, applying some pressure. Bot Gaming to fight cancer is slotting into third, just waiting for an opportunity to make a move. The pack is tightly bunched early on. Bot Bobardo is making a strong push, advancing 3 positions to grab the 4th spot. Bot Cobraco is not far behind, also gaining 3 places to settle in 6th. Meanwhile, Bot Celestial Linari is on a similar upward trajectory, climbing 3 spots to land in 8th. The pack is definitely shifting around as these bots continue their aggressive moves. Bot Rosy Gold Gaming is chopping down the distance to Bot the Chaotic Weirdo by 2.6 seconds, trying to make a move. Bot Smurf 20 advances 1 position up to 8th place, climbing the ranks. Meanwhile, Bot Smurf 20 and Bot Mr. Rosh are door to door for 7th place, neck and neck in this mini duel. Platinum Mera advances 2 spots, now in 8th place. Asheneriton and Super Siggy continue their close duel for 11th. Architect climbs 2 positions, now 19th. Morning Starzo is currently in 16th place, and Fish the Husky is in 17th. Things are tight but unlikely to see a move just yet. Looks like they're biding their time. Bot Rosego Gaming has just gained the lead, now in 1st place. Bot de Chaotic Weirdo and Bot Rosego Gaming are nose to nose at the front, both fighting for the top spot. Bot Bobardo is climbing the grid now in 3rd position. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook a car to claim 1st place. Architect is also making progress, climbing 1 spot to position 17. Gabby the Minimac and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for 18th place, with both cars staying neck and neck. Bot Mr. Rush is gaining on Bot Cobracle, now just over a second behind. Bot Buckybird and Bot VDD39 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 22nd place. Bot Arayu Serials making moves on Bot Gravy Graves, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Wow, look at that. MD162 has finally decided to grace us with their presence again. Welcome back to the chaos, my friend. Glad you could escape the real world for a bit and join us for some AI car racing madness. Sit back, relax, and try not to get too competitive when those cars zoom past in an instant. Bot Rosegold Gaming has just advanced to the front, now in 1st place. Bot Gabby the Minimac moves up 1 spot to replace 28th position. GJO Games 1 position to 26th. Buckyboard advances 2 positions, now in 21st place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross climbs 1 spot, now 23rd. The battle for 22nd place is tight between Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Bilky Old Guy, with no clear leader yet. Wow, winning again? You must have a secret sauce. Congrats on the win! Wow, look at that! Botrosega Ming snacks the win. Someone grab a medal for them, because they clearly knew how to handle these virtual tracks. Nice job! Now, for all the drivers out there, if you want to claim your very own shiny car, step right up. This is your chance to become the next racing legend. Or at least have some fun trying. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo Do. It's got that legendary racing pedigree, and on a twisty circuit like Alton Park Island, agility and handling matter more than raw power. Plus, the M3 GTR is like the cool kid who always knows how to take sharp corners without dropping its lunch money. The others are nice classics, but I'm betting the BMW would give a little more in the speed and finesse departments. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. You've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite AI driver. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your virtual race car champion. Time's ticking faster than these cars on a sharp turn. Well, with both drivers cruising in the classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, it's basically a showdown of who can keep their foot on the gas without knocking over the cones. Since we don't have much info about either driver, I'd say it's anyone's game at this point. But if I had to guess, I'd put my chips on the one that manages not to hit the wall first. So, let's see who manages to stay sane and maybe, just maybe, cross the finish line in one piece. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Alton Park Island, and leading the pack is the retro DTM car, driven by Bot Esteban Games. It's a classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, and it's starting in pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if someone else wants a turn at the front. The race has just kicked off, and the top three drivers are Bot Esteban Games leading the pack, followed by Bot Platinumera in second, and Gigi Ode holding on to third place. JJOD is climbing to second place now, just one spot behind the leader. Bot Vanona 1857 is advancing to fifth position, closing in on the top four. Bot Shots Fired has moved up to 8th place, making some progress through the pack. MD 162 advances one position to 8th place. Bot Rikoharu G moves up one spot to 11th. Bot Unistics is closing in on Bot Shatododurka 39, narrowing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Witriot 125 is making a nice climb, advancing 2 spots to reach the 15th position. Brando Booster is also climbing steadily, moving up 2 places to 17. La Croissant 1980 shifts just 1 position forward to 23 Dwight. MD 162 has gained 1 position, now in 7th place. Bot Rikoharu G and Bot Ashinariton continue their close fight for the 10th spot. Bot Brandabusta has also advanced 1 position, now sitting in 16th place. Bot Shots Fired has advanced to 8th place. Bot Brando Buster is closing the distance on Bot Witriot 25, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Bot Architect is gaining on Bot Super Siggy, with the gap down by 1.8 seconds. Caravan advances to 11th position, closing in on the top 10 Diorde. Architect moves into 17th place, a small step forward. Oakswell climbs to 18th, making a decent jump. But Witriot 25 advances 1 spot, now in 14th place. Bot Brando Buster also moves up to 15. Bot Unistics and Bot Brando Buster are nose to tail, neck and neck for 15th position. Bot Unistics is dropping further back, now in 24th place, clearly facing trouble. Bot Theskis is gaining ground, moving up to 3rd place with some solid progress. Meanwhile, Bot Vanoni, 1857, and Bot Platinumera are locked in a fierce duel for 4th position, trading moves but staying close. Vanona 1857 is now in 4th place after a smooth move forward. Ashinariton has gained 1 position, now 9th. Official Classy Life pushed through and is now 19th, closing in on the midfield. Nox Exodus is inching up to 22nd place, sneaking past a spot. Darbix and Nox Exodus are neck and neck at 22nd position, fighting hard for that spot. MD 162 is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 bike. They moved up to 8th place with a fastest lap of just under a 1:29.622, leading the Group N class. Looks like they're making some moves. Brenda Buster is gaining rapidly on Chateau de Rocket 39, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Nox Exodus is steadily reducing the distance to Super Siggy by 3.7 seconds. Unistix has moved up one position to claim 23rd place. The retro DTM cars are dominating the front, with consistent lap times and clear lead. The Group N field is straggling behind with slower laps and less overall pace, likely feeling the weight of less aerodynamic advantage on this circuit. The track favors the aero-heavy cars, making the DTM class much more competitive here. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like you're at the front again, no surprise there. Wow, congratulations to Bot SS Davin Games for taking the win. Truly a stellar performance. As for the drivers who can claim a car, well done to MD 162 for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic, the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. That's quite a prize. Hope you enjoy it as much as I enjoy watching these bots race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Blackwood GP no chicane track is like the ultimate test of a driver's patience and precision? Without the chicane, it's all about those fast, smooth corners and maintaining perfect control at high speed. It's basically the racetrack version of walking a tightrope. One little mistake, and you might end up in the gravel. Plus, it's a great place to see some really close racing because everyone's pushing almost to the limit. Alright folks, time's running out. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance to jump in before it's too late. Don't make me pick for you. I might choose the slowest one just for fun. So get your choices in, and let's see which car will dominate the race. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. On one hand, we have Turbo Benzina in a shiny 2015 Ferrari FXX. That car is known for its blistering speed and advanced aerodynamics. On the other hand, Platigami is cruising in a 2005 Mercedes SLR, which is definitely a classic with some serious style and decent performance, but maybe not quite as cutting edge as the Ferrari. Given the horsepower, aerodynamics, and technological edge, I'd say Turbo Benzina has the advantage. But hey, anything can happen on Blackwood GP, no chicane, especially without the chicanes to slow everyone down. So, I'm calling it. Turbo Benzina should take this one, but don't be surprised if Platigami pulls a surprise or two. Alright folks, the race is underway at Blackwood GP, no chicane, and look at that bot strutting Jarl up front in a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AM Pro AM. Starting strong, but let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up faster than you can say oversteer. Starting off, strutting Jarl has taken a clear lead right from the front, setting a strong pace. Betsmar is holding on tightly in second place, trying to keep up with the leader. Samun is in third, closely trailing the top two, but keeping things interesting. Bot Shoto Todorka 39 is making a strong charge, moving up 3 cars to take second place. Bot Betsma continues to lead narrowly with the top spot after climbing 1 position. Bot Salmon Zamun and Bot Strutting Jarl are locked in a close duel for 3rd place, pushing each other hard into every turn. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Shoto Todoroki 39 has taken the lead. Now in first place. Bot Salmon has moved into 3rd, just behind the top 2. Leo Lamenti 5 is climbing up to 4th. The race is tightening up at the front. Salmon and Betsma continue their close duel for second place, swapping positions occasionally. JG Oat and Strutting Jarl are locked in a fierce fight for 5th, neither willing to give an inch. Flinchicot 21 is climbing up the field, overtaking one car to move into 8th place. Meanwhile, Flinchicot 21 and Juno Got the Leads are nose to tail battling out for 7th, which makes things interesting behind the leaders. Bot Adam Flash is making a strong move into 10th place, overtaking 3 cars in a quick succession. Leola Menina T5 is climbing steadily into 3rd position. JJ Odhi has also gained 1 spot, now holding 5th. The gaps are tightening as the race progresses. No one's giving up easily. Leila Menini 5 is trying to hold off Bot Batesma for 2nd place, with the gap narrowing. Bot Junos Got the Leads is leading a pack with Bot Strutting Jarl just behind them in 6th. Meanwhile, Bot Flinchicani 1 and Bot Juno Got Leads are nose to tail fighting for 7th and 8th. The tension is building in this close-knit bunch. Samun Samun is narrowing the gap to Leola Manity 5, chopping down 1.2 seconds. Yunus Got Leads advances 1 spot to 16th place. Pani 3 climbs 2 positions into 17th. Bot Pani 3 just overtook a car and now up to 6th place. Bot Adam Flash also making moves, now in 9th position. Meanwhile, Bot Era Special has climbed to 11th. Things are heating up here. Bot Turbo Benzina has just overtaken someone to claim 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Bot Era Special also moves up a position to 10. Keeping the pressure on. Bot Linlilac is making a nice jump, advancing 2 spots to 11. The midfield battle getting tighter already. Bot Adam Flash advances 1 position into 8th place. Bot Linlilac and Bot Era Special continue their close duel for 10th place. Bot Flinchek Op 21 moves up 1 spot into 12th place. Bot Flinchek Hot 21 and Bot Lin Lilac are neck and neck for 11th place. Hey Steve Jumper, welcome back to the channel? Glad you could jump back in just in time for some high-octane AI car racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the wild ride. Looks like Shotododoroke 39 couldn't be stopped today. Nice win! Wow! Bot Shotodoroke 39 pulls off the victory. Congratulations! You definitely earned that shiny new win. As for the rest of you racing legends, Leolamanity 5 snagged the fastest lap. So they get to claim a 2015 Ferrari FX XK, just for that speedy effort. Not too shabby at all. Keep those engines warm, more races are coming up soon. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Autodrum most has lots of tight corners and technical sections. A car that handles like it's glued to the road and can turn on a dime will shine here. Power is nice, but if you can't keep it pointed in the right direction, it's all for nothing. So, give me a car with sharp steering and great balance over raw speed, any day. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now would be a great time to do it. The clock's ticking, and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late, or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, we've got bot Kingroot in a Ginetta G55 G3, and bot Bobardo in an Audi R8 LMS, racing on Autodrum most. Now, if you ask me, the car is a huge factor here. The Ginetta is more of a track-focused car, but weighs a bit more, and might struggle with the high-speed sections. Meanwhile, the Audi R8 LMS is legendary for its balance, power, and mean streak on the track. I'd say Bobardo's got a slight edge because of that Audi's wonderful blend of torque and aerodynamics. So, I'm betting Bobardo will take this one with a comfortable margin. But hey, AI can surprise us anytime. So let's see what happens. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodrome Most, and leading the pack is Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross in the 2010 BMW Z4 GT3. Looks like an oldie but a goodie is trying to set the pace. Let's see if he can hold off the bunch. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross takes the lead right out of the gate, holding a strong position at the front. Close behind, Bot NX Agarax is sitting in second place, keeping the pressure on. Steve Jumper is currently in third, hanging in there but looking to find a way past. The race is underway with a tight pack at the top. Steve Jumper and Bot NX Agarax are locking horns for second place, close together on the track. Bot Rex and Sarah is advancing quickly, climbing one position to settle into fifth. Meanwhile, Bot Unknown Tactics is also on the move, grabbing the 7th spot. The competition is heating up just behind the leaders. Bot Bobardo advances to third place, inching closer to the front. Bot Unknown Tactics climbs one spot to 6th, trying to hold off Bot Kingret. The battle for 6th place between Bot Unknown Tactics and Bot Kingret is heating up, with both jockeying for position. JJOD is gaining rapidly on Bot Team Tenatia, closing the gap to just over a second. Bot Gaetzel Gaming is steadily making ground on Bot Big Boy Bets, cutting the distance by almost 1.5 seconds. Bot Papa KC has moved up a spot, now sitting in the 19th place. Bot Gaetzel Gaming advances one place, now in 11th. Bot Big Goldnerd and Bot MS Gordon still locked in 17. No clear winner yet. Bot Lord Boutril climbs 2 positions, now in 19th. Bot Lord Boutril and Bot Papa KC remain close, fighting over 18th position. The Gold Nerd is making a move, and climbs 2 spots to take the 16th place. Lord Buttrell is also advancing, moving up 1 position into 19th. Now, Lord Buttrell and Imus Gordon are nose-to-nose battling for the 18th spot in this nail-biter. Bot Lord Buttrell has just advanced to the 17th position, making a solid jump. Bot J Bulugi climbs to 18th place, gaining 2 positions with some smooth overtaking. Bot Anarchizix moves into 19th, also climbing 2 spots, keeping the pace lively behind the leaders. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been enjoying the race action. Get ready for some high-speed fun as these AI cars battle it out on the track. Steve Jumper and Bot Bobardo are neck and neck for 3rd place. JDOD has edged up 1 position to 8th place. Bot Big Gold Nerd and Bot Caffeinated Car continue a close fight for 15th. Bot Rex and Sarah advances 1 position to take 4th place. Steve Jumper and Bot Rexner are neck and neck for 4th. Bot King Rut is narrowing the gap on Bot Unknown Tactics by 1.2 seconds. Leolamani 5 is advancing 2 positions to take 8th place. Bot Gaming is narrowing the distance to Jihodo by 3.6 seconds. Bot Rex and Serar just overtook Bot Bobardo to take over 3rd place, closing the gap. Get wet. Bot Bobardo isn't giving up the fight and is sticking close behind. Tight battle between the two for that podium spot. Bot Bobardo advances to 3rd place, climbing 1 spot Dacia. Steve Jumper and Bot Rexner are nose-to-nose for 4th position, trading moves. Leolamani 5 and Bot King Rut are locked in a close fight for 7th. No clear winner yet. Bot Miss Gordon is closing in on Bot JBogi, gaining 5.5 seconds in the process. Bot Unknown Tactics has advanced 1 position to occupy 5th place. Leolamani 5 has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Bot Rex and Sarah is pulling ahead of Bot Bobardo. About half a second difference at the moment. G-Deo Dot and Bot Team Tinetia are still nose-to-nose, exchanging positions every lap. Bot Papa KC has cut the distance to Bot Miss Gordon to just under a second. Eyes on the slipstream. Well, look at that. Bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross taking the win like it's a stroll in the park. Clearly the driver to beat today. Wow. Bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross really burned the track, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race, you deserve it. As for Leolamani 5, you've snagged the fastest lap, and that sleek 2016 Audi R8 LMS. Not a bad price for a quick hand, I'd say. Keep those engines revving, folks, this race isn't over yet. Sure thing. Did you know that GT3 racing cars are basically like racing supercars that have been put through a tough gym workout? They're built to be very close in performance, but can come from different manufacturers, making the races like a real-life automotive buffet. It's like watching a bunch of exotic cars sprinting against each other without needing a millionaire wallet. Talk about accessible luxury on wheels. Alright, folks. The clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose something ridiculous for you. Wow, what a matchup we've got here. On one side, we have Naib with a 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. That car is a classic and all. But in a race, it might be feeling a little vintage compared to the competition. On the other side, Bot Double with a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AMR, which has some pretty modern technology and design advantages. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the Aston Martin here because newer cars tend to have better handling and speed, especially on a track like Botany Short. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the old Mercedes will surprise us with some vintage charm and clutch performance. But if I had to make a call, I'd say the Aston Martin is likely to take the win simply because of its more recent engineering and presumably better aerodynamics. So keep your eyes on Bot Double to see if they can race past the pass. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Botany Short Track, and look who's on pole. It's Bot and RK6 in a classic 2012 Audi R8 LM/S Ultra Tow. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the pack. Bot and RK6 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Naiba is holding strong in second place, while Bot Double rounds out the top three. Looks like the bots are showing some serious speed right out of the gate. Naiba has just overtaken the previous leader to take the first position. Leela Minanti 5 has climbed 2 spots, now sitting in second place. Steve Jumper has moved up 1 spot and is currently 4th. The race is heating up behind the front runners. GAD, OJ, and Bot Random 69 are nose to tail for 6th place. Bot 2 Ps in the podcast climbs 1 spot, now in 11th. Meanwhile, Bot Dongertson 3 advances into 13th position. The fight for positions is heating up. JDO is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Bot Dongertson 3 advances to 12th position, also up 1 spot. Design. The track's tight corners and short straightaways are favoring the GT3 cars, giving them room to overtake, while the WTCs are stuck in traffic. JDOD is currently in 7th place, racing a 2015 SCG 003. It's a rare hypercar with a strong presence on the track. Their race looks steady so far. No overtakes or issues reported. Botskix's Dopri is driving a 2008 Lada Priora, a car known for its simplicity and stability rather than speed. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but unlikely to challenge the leaders anytime soon. Bot Smurf 20 is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407, which is known for its balanced handling and decent reliability. They're currently in 11th place, staying competitive with the other WTC cars. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Naiba is holding the lead with the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control for now. Expect him to push hard on the next stint. Naiba is cruising at the front in a Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG from 2009. The car's fastest lap is 1:8.044, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they have a comfortable margin, but are being chased by Leila 95 in the Ferrari. Race seems well in hand for now. Steve Jumper advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Bot NRK6 and Steve Jumper are closely battling for 3rd. JDOD and Bot Double are locked in a tight fight for 5th. Bot NRK6 is leading the GT3 category with the 2012 Audi R8 S Ultra Tile. They've set the fastest lap among GT3s and seem to be maintaining a strong pace, holding on to the lead and suggesting they are comfortably dominating the class so far. Bot Dongertson 3 advances to 11th place, overtaking 1 car. Bot 2 Ps in the podcast and Bot Dongertson 3 are neck and neck around 11th place, trading positions while staying close. JDOD is driving a SCG 003C, a supercar blending aerodynamics and lightweight construction. They're currently in 7th place with a fastest lap just above 1 minute 8 seconds, showing some solid pace. The race seems tight with consistent lap times, but there's room for overtaking if they push harder. Well, look at that. Naiba just claimed victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Naiba took the checkered flag and the fastest lap. Nice job. You're officially the speed demon of the day. Glad someone was fast enough to claim that stunning Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. And the LM95, plenty of overtakes and daring moves. Impressive. You get to claim that beautiful Ferrari 488 GT3. Someone's feeling spicy on the track today. Congratulations to both of you for earning some shiny new rides. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Autumn Ring circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Dodge Charger. It's got that classic muscle car vibe and, let's be honest, it might just be the most intimidating looking of the bunch. The others are solid, no doubt. But in a race, the Charger has that extra edge and attitude and probably a little bit of raw power. Though hey, the Mercury Cyclone might surprise us if it manages to stay on the track long enough. Alright folks, the clock is ticking faster than these cars on a straightaway, so make your pick now or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when the green flag waves and it's chaos on wheels. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Bot Mission Man in a classic 1971, a MC Matador and Lealum 95 in a vintage Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Now if you ask me, both of these cars are like opening a time capsule from the 70s. The Matador is known to be a bit quirky and not exactly a speed demon. but it has that gritty charm. Meanwhile, the Monte Carlo, being a muscle car, might just have the edge with its more powerful engine options. But let's be honest, on Autumn Ring, handling and agility are going to matter more than raw power. Since these models aren't exactly modern racing beasts, it'll probably come down to how well each AI manages the curves and acceleration through the tricky bits. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say the Monte Carlo might edge out the Matador just because of its more robust reputation in racing history. Still, don't count out the underdog. Sometimes these old-school classics surprise us. We're in for an interesting race, so sit tight and see which throwback takes home the trophy. Alright folks, looks like we've got the NASCAR 1970 class with a 1971 Dodge Charger right up front. Starting on pole, huh? Let's see if this classic can hold that lead or just be a pretty face in the race. Bot Neo Texum has launched into the lead right from the start, with Bot Mission Man right behind in second place. The third spot is held by Leo Laminini 5. Keeping a solid position. The pack is closely bunched up early on. Bot Gerlof Diamond is on a roll, passing 3 cars and climbing to 12th place. Bot Advaiti is not far behind, overtaking 4 vehicles to reach 15th position. Leo Laminini 5 and Bot Mission Man are neck and neck, battling fiercely for second place. Steve Jumper has climbed 3 places to secure the 8th position. Leila Mini 985 has advanced 1 spot into second, closing in on the leader. Bot Jordan F has gained 2 spots, now sitting in third. The race is tightening up at the front. Bot Budadzero is now in 6th place, closing the gap to the top 5. Bot Alan 656 has climbed to 12th, making a respectable move through the midfield. Bot Nick Tsiromaval has advanced to 15th, continuing the steady push forward. Bot Prodigy place 58 just gained 1 position, moving into 9th place. JJOD and Bot Prodigy place 58 are locking horns for 9th, trading places frequently. Meanwhile, Bot Gerlof Diamond and G-Gay Ode are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th. The race is heating up at the back. Bot Nexa Romavel is storming through the field, overtaking 15 cars to claim the lead. Bot Neotexum is not letting go easily, and is closely shadowing Bot Nixaromevo in the fight for first. Meanwhile, Bot Alan 656 and Bot Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a fierce duel for 14th position. Leolamine 5 pushes up one spot to second place. The race tightens as Leolamine 5 and Bot Nixaromevo duel for the lead. Meanwhile, Bot Neotexum joins the battle for second, creating a three-way fight at the front. Leolamine 5 has just overtaken into the lead, taking over first place. Bot Neotexum is also climbing up, shifting into second place. Bot Jordan F is moving up to third, closing the gap. The top three are racing tightly now. Mission Man has dropped back to 15th position. Clearly not his day. Bodansero is climbing smoothly, now in 4th place after gaining 2 positions. Bacon and Badazara are battling closely for the 4th spot, eyeing each other's slipstream. Bot Bacon advances to 4th place. Bot Tukin's Flora climbs to 15th position. Bot Ediele creeps into 16th spot. Bot Bacon is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap so far is 1:33.228, which is quite competitive among the Chargers. The race for them looks steady, but they need to find a little more speed to close the gap to the leaders. Wow, looks like Leolamine 5 is unstoppable. Congrats on the win. Congrats to Leolamine 5 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And look at this. They also nabbed the fastest lap, so they can claim the vintage 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo from NASCAR 1970. Not too shabby for a race day prize. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cupdale. It's lightweight, nimble, and has that perfect balance for a twisty circuit like Antioquia. The Abarth might be fun, but it's more suited for city streets than racing. The Audi TT is nice, but probably a bit too heavy around this terrain. The Geely, Honda Civic, Hyundai Elantra and the others are all interesting in their own right, but lack that sharp agility the MX-5 has on a track like this. So watch out for that little roadster weaving through corners faster than most can blink. Hey everyone! If you're thinking about picking a car, you'd better do it now because the clock is ticking. Don't miss out on the chance to have your favorite vehicle compete in this robo-race. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Maracus in a 2014 Suzuki Swift and crazy sweet butt in a very vintage 1999 Honda Civics IA. Now, if I had to place a playful bet, I'd say Maracus's little Swift might have the edge here. It's slightly newer, which usually means better handling, and maybe a bit more power. But don't count out the Civic just yet. It's older but known for its reliability and agility. Still, in a race on Autodromo de Antioquia, I'd lean towards Maracus's Swift sneaking ahead. The real question is whether they'll keep their cool, or turn this into a hilarious collision course. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, The race kicks off at Autodromo de Antioquia. And look at that! Bot Renault T4 is starting in pole position. It's piloting a classic 1999 Honda Civic Si. Guess it's vintage but still ready to take the lead, right? Racing kicks off with Renault T4 taking the lead right out of the gate. BOR is holding strong in second place, closely followed by JC Productions in third. No major shuffles yet, but keep an eye on those front runners as they settle into the race. Wolf is on the move, now in 7th place after overtaking 7 cars in quick succession. Indigo Peta has dropped back 9 positions, sitting at 13th. Dre 192 Kex has also fallen behind, slipping by 8 places to just outside the top 10 at 14th. Bot Wolf advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Bot Ronan 69 and Bot Maricus are still locked in a close duel for 9th position. Meanwhile, Bot Catgirl TM climbs up 1 spot to 11. Bot Mutuba is currently in 8th place, driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. Their lap times haven't been breaking records, but they're holding steady behind the leaders. Bot Dijon Wolf is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corse de Gerdes. They are currently in 3rd place, moving up steadily from the 5th starting position. It looks like they're finding some good lines and gaining ground. Bot Random 69 advances 1 position to 9. The battle for 8th intensifies between Bot Random 69 and Bot Crazy Sweetbutt, tightly packed. Meanwhile, Indigo Pay is cutting the distance to Leo Lamone T5, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Mutwolf Edges forward into 5th place, cracking the top 5. Random 69 also gains 1 spot, claiming 8th. Catgirl TM pulls into 10th, closing in on the pack. No slowing down so far, race dynamics heating up. Leo Laminity 5 is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup, which is known for its agility and balanced handling. It looks like they are holding steady in 13th place, but no big moves so far. Bot Catgirl TM and Bot Crazy Sweetbot are neck and neck for 9th place, trading positions and trying to outwit each other on the circuit. Bot Drewon 102 Kex is chipping away at Bot Indigopati's lead, narrowing that gap steadily as they approach each other. Bot Catgirl TM advances 1 position to 9th place. Bot Dre 192 is closing the gap on Bot Indigo PT, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Bot Mutuba advances to 6th place. Bot Random 69 gains on Bot Renault T4, closing the gap by just over a second. The two are practically glued together for 7th position. Bot Rundum69 moves up to 7th position. Bot Catgirl TM is closing in on bot Renog T4, with the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Bot Bior, looks like you're quite the speedster. Better start practicing for next time. Wow, look at that. Bot Biuart took the win like a true champion. Congratulations, you've earned it. As for the drivers who are now able to claim a car, make sure to step up if you're feeling lucky. This is your chance to be the new owner of a shiny masterpiece. Who's next to claim their prize? Well, a fun fact about the 2000s slow cars racing class is that even the most sluggish cars managed to make their way around the track with so much determination you'd think they were chasing $1 million prize. It's almost like watching a tortoise in a race against a hare who forgot to wake up. Sometimes it's not about speed but about the sheer patience and stubbornness of those little underdogs. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is your last chance. Don't make me choose one for you. Or it might be a surprise. Hurry up and get those selections in before time runs out. The race waits for no one. Alright folks, we've got bot Terragamerzage in 1998, Mitsubishi 3000 GT. VR4 versus bot Lord Buttrell in a 2002 Honda Integra Type R. Now, on paper, the Mitsubishi is the heavier, more powerful car with all-wheel drive, so I'd usually say Zach's got the edge here. But we're racing on LEGO Speed Champions cars, which are tiny and pretty much weigh nothing, so real-world specs don't matter as much. In this case, it's all about the design and how well these tiny cars can navigate those crazy LEGO tracks. I'd say the Honda's agility might give it a tiny advantage in tight corners, but the Mitsubishi's raw power could help it when it comes to straights. Honestly, it's anyone's race. I'll just sit back, grab some popcorn, and cheer for whoever ends up doing that perfect LEGO drift. Keep your eyes peeled, this one's gonna be close. Alright folks, the race is underway at the LEGO Speed Champions track. Leading the pack is bot Yama Priest in a 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse GT. Who knew that slow and steady might actually be winning today? Let's see if anyone can catch up to that vintage speedster. Yama Priest has taken the lead right from the start, pulling away slightly. Bot Derek Official is holding steady in second place, applying pressure but not making any moves yet. Bot Yizindashauer is close behind in third, trying to find an opening to overtake. The top three are staying well clear at the moment. Yizindashauer is making a move, climbing one spot to take second place. Waffling Godders advances 2 positions to claim 5th place. Baksho Grande and Abomzi are locked in a close duel for 7th, neither giving an inch. Bot Abomzi has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Bot Teles of Strili moves up to 9th place. Bot Lord Buttrell advances to 11. The field is shifting slightly. Nothing dramatic yet. Bot Rock Official is driving a 2003 Ford Focus SVT, known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position after starting 2nd. With no overtake so far. The race seems stable, but they might need to push if they want to challenge the top 2. Zademoji and Direct Official are battling fiercely for third place. Zademoji just made a sharp move, overtaking Direct Official on the tricky chicane. Indus Platinum is closing rapidly, trimming the gap to Tails of Sturley by almost 2 seconds now. They are nose to tail for 9th position, with Indus Platinum applying pressure, but still stuck behind Tails of Sturley's defensive line. Zademoji advances 1 spot to 3rd place. Abomzi also climbs 1 position into 5th. Lord Buttrell moves up 1 place, now in 10th. The race remains tightly packed. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a 2003 seat Leon Cupra R, known for sharp handling and sporty performance. Currently in a decent position, just ahead of the 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4 racers. Looks like they are holding their own so far. Waffling Gutters appears to be having a tough time, dropping back to 15th place. Abomzi and Direct Official are nose to tail battling for 4th. Leolamenti 5 is climbing steadily, moving up to 6th. Abomzi advances to 4th place. Bot Prerogamirasa is right behind Bot Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by a second. Bot Prerogamirasa and Bot Prodigy Place 58 are fighting hard for the 12th position. Abomzi is gaining on Zademoji James, now just a little over 1 second behind. Waffling Gutters is rapidly catching Shoebox TV, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Cheese and Dashour is gaining on Bot Yama Priest, cutting the gap to just under 6 seconds. G-Deody has advanced 1 place to secure the 10th position. Bot Imbus Platinum and G-Deody are battling closely for that same 10th spot. Bot Pserogaminasa has surged ahead, overtaking 11 cars to climb into the lead. Bot Yama Priest is closing the gap, and they're now in a tight battle for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Waffling Otters has gained 1 position, now sitting in the 14th place. Bot Yama Priest has just claimed the lead, now sitting in 1st place. Bot Cheese and Dashour advances to 2nd, closing the gap at the front. Bot Zademoji James moves into 3rd, keeping things competitive behind the top 2. Bot Lord Buttrell advances 1 place to secure 8th. Meanwhile, Bot Tails of Sturley climbs up to 9th position. G-Deody also moves forward, 1 spot settling into 10th. Bot Yama Priest is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he looks comfortable at the front. The slow car class makes overtakes less frequent with limited speed differentials. Track layout probably favors stability over outright speed, keeping the standings tight and competitive. Bot Waffling Gutters is currently in 7th place. Their Renault Clio 3 Rs 197 is a compact hot hatch with sharp handling. They started behind some faster overtakings but are maintaining strong lap times, trying to make a push through the midfield. Congratulations. Taking the checkered flag already. Looks like you're the master of speed today. Well done. Wow. Bodhiyama Priest really took the checkered flag first. Congratulations on your win. That was some impressive driving by the AI. Now, for the drivers who are in position to claim a car, get ready to toss your name into the hat. If you're in the top few spots, it might be your lucky day. Keep racing and let's see who claims the victory lane next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2017 Norma M30 has the best shot at winning on the Autodromo Oscar Y Galvez vintage circuit. It's a racing prototype that's built for speed and agility, which should help it navigate those tricky corners and long straights with ease. The others are no slouches, but the Norma's design focus on performance might just give it that edge to cross the finish line first. Hey there, Adam T3. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could reconnect just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Sit tight, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't made your choice yet, now's your moment. Don't leave me here alone commenting on these stylish robo-racers while you miss out. Hurry up and pick your favorite before the countdown hits 0. Alright, we've got Leo Limoni 5 in the 2016, Ligier JSP3 and Adam JT3 in the 2017 Norma M30. Both are solid choices. But the real question is, which one's got the edge on this vintage Autodromo Oscar Y Galvez? The Ligier is known for its agility and sharp handling, so it might just dance around the track a little better. On the other hand, the Norma M30 has a reputation for stability and power delivery, so if it can get into a smooth rhythm, it could take the lead. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Norma, but don't be surprised if the Ligier pulls a surprise and snatches the win. It's all about who makes the least mistakes and capitalizes on those tight turns. Let's see who's got the better AI strategy today. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez Vintage Track. Leading the pack from the very start is Loyola 95 and a 2016 Ligier JSP3. Looks like they're trying to set the tone early. Can they hold on to that pole position? Or will the others catch up? Stay tuned. Adam K3 is leading the race right now, holding a clear advantage out front. Lokjim 7 is in second place, closely following but still trying to close the gap. Loyola 95 has secured the third spot, hanging on just behind the second place. No major moves yet, but look for some quick overtakes soon. Loyola 95 has just advanced 2 positions to claim the lead. Adam K is closely contesting for second place with Leo. Gayoid has gained 1 position and is now in third. The fight for the top spots looks intense. Adam K3 and Loyola 95 remain nose to tail at the front, fighting hard for the lead. Steve Jumper has just overtaken someone to move into power, closing in on the battle at the front. Botlok John 7 is also inching closer, now battling with Steve Jumper for power. The top 4 are tightly packed, and it looks like the action is about to heat up. Excepcion advances to 5th place. Ovidos climbs to 9th position. Alexaxax Natit moves into 11th. Keep watching as the order shifts. Adam Costa 3 just overtook Loyola 95 and is now in the lead. Loyola 95 is trying to fight back, but Adam GT33 maintains pressure. The battle for top position is heating up with both racers close on the straight. Loyola 95 has just overtaken and now leads the race, moving into first place. Bot SS Davin Games and Bot LXXLKCTX Nati are nose to nose, battling for 11th position. No moves yet, but it's a close one. Adam K3 and Loyola 95 are nose to tail for the lead, with Adam making a slight move on the straight. Bot SS Davin Games and Bot LXXLKCTX are swapping places frequently for 11th, showing some aggressive racing. JJOD is now in second place after overtaking a car ahead. Steve Jumper has moved into third place, also climbing 1 spot today. Bot Excepcion is in 4th position, following the trend of advancing 1 place. Bot Stephen Brinkley advances to 5th place. Bot Wayne the Train climbs to 7th place. Bot Ovidus moves into 8th place. Brooksworth is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa S2000. They're currently in 14th place, struggling to catch up with those ahead. Looks like the car is more suited for sprints than staying close in this race. Bot Stephen Brinkley is in 5th place and setting the fastest lap, so he's definitely on the pace to challenge for a podium if he keeps it consistent. Bot Excepcion advances 1 position to 3rd place. Steve Jumper and Bot Excepcion are nose to tail for 3rd. Bot Stephen Brinkley and Steve Jumper are locked in a tight duel for 4th. Bot Stephen Brinkley is defending his position against Steve Jumper as they battle for 4th place. Bot SS David and Bot Starbucks are toe-to-toe for 9th, pushing each other hard. Adam T3 has closed the gap to Bot Plebis 3 by 3 seconds, looking hungry for an overtake. Adam T3 continues to close on Bot Plebis 3, closing the gap by another 6.1 seconds. Stephen Brinkley overtakes one car and moves up to 4th place. Esteban gains advances 1 position and is now in 9th place. The track's tight corners and modest straights are favoring technical drivers and preventing big gaps from forming. Stability and precision are winning here. Congratulations, Leo Amin T5. You turned the race into your personal showcase. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Leo Amin 95 for taking the top spot. That was quite the impressive performance. And let's not forget Adam JT3, who set the fastest lap. Nice work, you're claiming a 2017 normal of 30. Looks like it's a good day for winning and skill around here. Email. Emod. Keep those engines roaring, folks. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Dijon-Prenois track is famous for a legendary moment in Formula One history, when Gilles Villeneuve and René Arnoux put on one of the most exciting wheel-to-wheel battles ever seen. It's like watching two friends try to outdo each other in a really intense game of racing tag. And the track itself, nestled in the Burgundy region of France, has a unique combination of tight corners and fast straights that makes it a real test for any driver. So, next time you watch a race here, remember you're seeing a place full of drama, speed, and a little bit of French flair. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts and everyone ends up with a lemon. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, we're watching two very similar machines. Both Audi R18 e-tron Quattros from slightly different years. The 2015 edition, driven by Adam GT3, might have some small updates in aerodynamics and tech. But honestly, with these cars being so close, it's really going to come down to the AI driving skills, and maybe a bit of luck on this Dijon-Prenois GP. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean toward Adam GT3, just because the slight edge in year might translate into better handling or stability. But don't count out the other driver just yet. We could see a surprise if one AI makes a daring move or two. This is racing after all, where everything can flip in an instant. Let's get ready to see who emerges victorious and maybe even leaves the other in the dust. Literally. Alright everyone, the race has just begun at Dijon-Prenois, and leading the pack is Bot Pani 3, sitting in a 2015 Audi R18e Tron Quattro. Looks like we've got some serious vintage tech up front. Let's see if they can hold that pole, or if the newer cars will claw their way to the front. Bot Pani 3 has taken the lead right off the line, holding a slight edge over Leo Le95, who is now in second. Bot Exception has slipped into third, keeping close but losing a bit of ground already. Leo Le95 has overtaken for the lead, moving up to first place. Adam GT3 advances to third place, closing the gap, but tie. The battle for second place is heating up, with Adam GT3 and Bot Pani 3 neck and neck, swapping positions frequently. Bot Platnumera and Adam GT3 are trimming the distance for third place, nose to tail. Maldoxiev TF is climbing steadily, jumping one spot to 14. Watch out, we might see some late overtakes there. Bot Platinumera advances to third place, inching past some rivals. Adam K and Bot Platinumera are neck and neck in the scrap for the podium spot. G-Day Ode climbs one position to sixth, closing in on the top five. J. Odeing, Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for fifth place, neither giving an inch. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross has just advanced to 4th place, closing the gap with the front runners. Kufo is now in 9th, inching closer to the top 10 as Sir Pro 3 climbs to 11. The race is heating up with consistent moving forward from these bots. Bot Platinumera is advancing to 2nd place. JJOD has climbed to 5th. Adam Chie and JJOD are neck and neck for 5th place. Bot Sir Pro 3 advances 1 place to 10th position. Bot Swell placed V and Bot Mamuda are locked in a close duel for 16th place. Bot Swell placed V is driving a 2017 Norma M30 in the LMP3 class. They're currently in 16th place, just behind some faster cars, but maintaining steady lap times around 1:16.5. Looks like a solid if unremarkable performance so far. Bot Platnumira is showing impressive pace with the fastest lap, likely pushing hard to close the gap to Leo Lamina 95 at the front. Bot Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Bot Pani 3 are locked in a tight duel for 3rd place. Bot Exception edges forward, climbing 2 spots to take 6th. Adam Chi and Bot Exception are closely contending for 6th position. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross advances to 3rd place, making a move through the field. Excepcion is reducing the gap to JOD by about 1.5 seconds, looking eager. Gerald Maderosis climbs to 11th position, still making progress, but perhaps a bit too quiet for now. Bot Wanabe Kido is driving a 2016 Ligier JSP3. They're currently in 14th place, about 0.5 seconds behind the cars ahead. The race looks tight, but they haven't made any big moves yet. Well, look at that. Leo Lamini 5 just took the checkered flag at Dijon Prenois GP. Clearly, they've got some serious racing skills. Congratulations on a well-deserved win. Wow, Leo Lamini 5, you did it. Hugh, congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those robots who's boss today. As for everyone else, don't worry, you're all still in the running to claim a car. Keep racing those motors, and maybe next time you'll be the one celebrating at the finish line. Stay tuned and keep those engines revving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Camino Viejo de Montserrat is known for its twists and turns, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver with precision would have the upper hand. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the curves smoothly, all that power might just turn into a fancy drift. So, I'd say a well-balanced chassis with good grip and responsive steering is what wins here. Brakes are also key, because let's face it, you're going to be slamming them often in those sharp corners. What do you think? Are we ready for some cars to dance through those serpentine roads? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your fancy AI racer yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so jump on it before all the good spots are taken. It's like speed dating but for cars and way less awkward. Get those selections in or watch your favorite car end up in the last place purely by default. Alright folks, this is gonna be a close one, I can tell already. Both drivers are behind the wheel of the same chassis from 2014, which means it's likely going to come down to driver skill and maybe a little bit of luck. Day is driving a Ligier with a Honda engine, known for its reliability and smooth power delivery. On the other hand, MD162 has the Judd engine, famous for its raw power and maybe a tad more aggressive performance. That could mean some exciting moments on Camino Viejo de Montserrat. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say the Honda might have an edge in consistency, but the Judd could make a surprise appearance if MD162 pushes it just right. So, get ready for some potential drama, and let's see who crosses the finish line first. Who do you all think will take the lead? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat on the Iberian International Circuit. Leola Manatee 5 is in the lead, starting on pole position in a 2015 Orca 05LM P2 Tua. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride with those AI cars trying to outsmart each other. Leola Manatee 5 has sprinted ahead into the lead. Jade OEE is holding a solid second place, trying to keep up. Adam Geist 3 is in third, hanging close but not quite within striking distance yet. Adam Geist 3 is driving a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Judd D. Do. They're currently in third place, holding the position pretty well so far. No overtakes or issues reported. Botbo Samik Vintru, 183 advances one position, now in 8th place. Botsi Aurelia is right behind, both nearly neck and neck, heading into the next corner. Looks like DGOD is slightly ahead at the moment, but MD 162 isn't letting go easily. Still early in the race, so any overtaking is possible, especially with these tight gaps. LMP2. Cars are showing impressive consistency and pace, with Leo M95 leading clearly. The GTE class seems to be struggling to keep up, as most of these drivers are lagging behind and not quite matching the quick pace of the prototypes on this track. The tight track probably favors the prototype's agility and speed. MD162 is running a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Juddy. They're currently in 4th place and have posted a fastest lap of 0:49.759. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive in the mix. Shototo Doroke 39 is in a 2016 Ford GTL MGTE, which is known for its balanced handling and endurance capabilities. Currently in 7th place, they are slightly behind the leaders, but maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 55.03 seconds. GGOD is in 3rd place, driving a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Honda T. They just clocked the fastest lap of the race so far with a 0:49.263. Looks like they're pushing hard and making moves. Bot Justanek is in 8th position, driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. The race seems steady for now. No major drama from the Aston Martin yet. Boxer Aurelia is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE, currently in 9th place. The race seems to be a bit challenging for them since they are a few spots behind their starting position and have a slightly slower fastest lap compared to other GTAs. Adam K3 is driving a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Judd, starting in 2nd place. They're currently in 3rd, just behind GGOD. The car's fastest lap is 0:49.329, so they seem competitive, but haven't quite matched their best pace lately. Justanev is trying to hold off Shototo Doroke 39 for 6th place, but it's getting close. Aurelia and Balsamic Vintul 183 are battling hard for 8th spot, with positions swapping a couple of times. The track's technical layout seems to favor the lighter LMP2 cars, with Lola Monity 5 holding the lead comfortably. The GTEs are struggling to keep up, likely due to the tight corners and less aerodynamic efficiency. Well, look at that! Lola Monity 5 took the victory. Congratulations on claiming the top spot, clearly the fastest of the bunch. Congratulations to Lola Monity for taking the victory. That was some smooth racing right there. Great job, you definitely earned that win. Also, quick shout out to Jay Goad for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda. Not bad at all. Make sure to claim your prize and enjoy the ride. Here's a fun fact about IndyCar racing cars. They can reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour on the straightaways, which is basically faster than most roller coasters are allowed to go. So next time you're stuck in traffic, just remember, those cars are out there zipping around at speeds that could make your daily commute feel like a leisurely Sunday drive. Alright everyone, this is your last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Better act fast, or you might end up with whatever's left in the lot. Hurry up and make your choice so we can see these machines tear up the track. Alright, so we've got two mystery drivers in the same car on this fancy circuit. Since we don't have much info about either of them, it's basically a coin toss. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go with the one that sounds like they might be more naturally unlucky. Maybe they'll have a drift into the lead or something unexpected will happen. Or maybe they'll just win because, hey, sometimes luck is the real driver here. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, it's game on at Camino Via de Montserrat full circuit, and Bot Simple Markers is taking the pole in that sleek 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like we've got some serious speed up front, so let's see if anyone can catch them. Simple Markers takes an early lead, holding the front position. Leola 95 is right on their bumper, trying to find a slipstream. Dishonored Fox is staying solid in third, just watching the chaos unfold behind. The race is wide open at this point. Roger Bear 3 and Tuner are still neck and neck for fourth place. No one's giving an inch. Mission Man and Avic Sema are locked in a fierce scrap for seventh. The tension is tangible. Steve Jumper has made a solid move, climbing 2 positions to 10th, looking to chase down those ahead. Adam K3 advances to 16th place. Bot Naturalian Lucky climbs to 19th place. Bot Agreds 34 moves into 20th place. AJ Bot advances to 8th place, squeezing into that position. Meanwhile, Bot Mission Man is right behind, both racers fighting for the same spot. The gap between them looks minimal. Dishonored Fox and Leola 95 are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Begoldned and Agreds 34 are slugging it out near the back, both looking to climb a few spots. Bot Relaxed Few is stuck with a Chevrolet IndyCar, and it looks like they're not even on the racetrack anymore. Their race standings show a clock reading of 99 minutes, suggesting they might have dropped out or are temporarily sidelined. Bot Mission Man is currently in 9th place behind some fast Honda cars and ahead of others. Their fastest lap time is 58.076 seconds, which is a bit off the leaders but still competitive. The race seems to involve steady pace with potential for overtakes. Steve Jumper is running in 11th position on the track, with a fastest lap of 56.909 seconds. His car seems to be holding steady but hasn't made any moves forward recently. Leola 95 is currently in 2nd place, driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Their best lap time is 56.771 seconds, so they're keeping a decent pace but not quite matching the leader's speed. The race looks steady for now. Bot Hot Bolognese is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar with a best lap time of 57.67 seconds. It looks like they are hanging in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtakes so far. Well, look at that. Bot Simple Markers stole the spotlight again. Who needs luck when you've got skill? Congratulations on the win! Wow. Looks like Bot Simple Markers just cruised their way to victory. Major congrats. That was a pretty impressive win. Now, For the drivers who rocked the race and earned some sweet rewards, made 162, you hit the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. That's some serious speed. And Adam JT3, with the most overtakes, you also get a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Sounds like everyone's driving away with something today. Great job to all. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability because Auto Club Speedway is a high-speed oval with long straightaways and sweeping turns. You want a car that can maintain speed through those curves without sliding all over the place. Power is nice, but if the car can't grip the asphalt well, those straight-line advantages won't matter much. Acceleration is key to take advantage of the long straight sections, but without good control coming into those turns, you're just asking for trouble. So, overall, good handling combined with solid acceleration would be the winning combo here. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me pick a lemon for you. You've got a few seconds left to make your choice. Get those selections in before it's too late, and we end up with something less than spectacular on the track. Well, this is definitely a race for the ages if you ask me. We've got Adam JT3 in a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado, going up against Bot Platigami in a 2011 Toyota Tundra. Both pickups are pretty big and tough, but honestly the Silverado has that little edge with a slightly more aggressive design, and probably better handling in this virtual race. On the other hand, the Tundra is no slouch either. Slow and steady might win the race. But let's be real, these AI drivers are probably just going to give us some hilarious crashes and close calls. If I had to put my money down, I'd say Adam JT3 Silverado might just squeak out a victory. But don't blink. These bots will keep us guessing. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is the Botlux Ravenous in a classic 2011 Dodge Ram. Looks like it'll be a good one. Let's see if that vintage truck can hold on to first, or if the newer guys will catch up. Dylan Fox Woohoo 13 has jumped to the lead right from the start, maintaining a strong first position. Lux Ravenous is holding firm in second place close behind the leader. Steve Jumper is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bot Darkip Sapaway is now in 16th place, making impressive progress through the pack. Amy has advanced to 19th place, showing some solid overtaking. Bot Blaming Buddha is up to 21st, continuing the climb through the field. Adam GT3 is advancing one position, now in 5th place. Bot XOS is also moving up one spot, taking 6th place. Bot Platigami and Bot XOS continue their close duel for 6th, trading positions and keeping things interesting. Bot Sergaming Guide is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to take the 17th place. Bot Silent Foxed and 13 and Bot Lux Ravenous remain locked in a close duel at the front for the top spot. Day Old has advanced 1 place, now sitting in 3rd. The fight for dominance is heating up behind them. Steve Jumper has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Steve Jumper and Bot Silent Foxed 213 are battling closely for 2nd position. G-Day and Steve Jumper are also in a tight duel, fighting over 3rd place. Steve Jumper has just overtaken another car, now in 2nd place. The race is heating up as Steve Jumper and Bot Lux Ravenous continue to duel for the lead. Dylan Fox, Iron 13, and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Bot Silent Fox 213 is trying to defend his position against Steve Jumper's advances. Bot Cover just made a sharp move, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to reach the 27th position. Meanwhile, Bot Silent Fox 013 continues its steady climb, now in the lead. Steve Jumper is not giving up easily, staying close as they battle for the top spot. The fight for first is heating up with Steve Jumper pushing hard against Bot Silent Fox 213. Steve Jumper and Bot Silent Fox 213 are neck and neck at the front. Adam TV and GG OD are fighting hard for 4th place. Bot Platigami is making moves, climbing up to 7th. Bot Platigami and Bot XOS are locked in a tight duel for 6th. Bot XOS and Adam GT3 are neck and neck for 5th place, trading places every few seconds. Bot Lord Bootrill and Bot Platigami are battling closely for 7th, with neither giving an inch. Bot Architect has just overtaken a car to move into 10th, and is looking to climb further. Bot Architect and Bot Figure 8 T-Sport continue their tight fight for 9th, swapping positions in rapid succession. Lux Ravenous and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce fight for second place, with no clear gap, forming yet EXO, Asses and Adam JT are toe-to-toe for 5th position. Both Lord Buttrell is making a move up the field, pushing into 7th place, and challenging EXO Asses for 6th position. Steve Jumper and Silent Fox, 213, are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Adam K3 has just overtaken someone to climb into 4th place. EXO Asses and GGOD are neck and neck for 5th, trading positions. Steve Jumper and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a fierce contest for the lead, with neither giving an inch. JJOD is making a move up the field, slipping into 4th place. EXO SA is also climbing into 5th after a solid push. No one is backing off just yet. Wow! Congratulations to bot Silent Fox L113 for winning the race. Great job out there, clearly showing some serious AI talent. Now, a big shout out to Steve Jumper for snagging the fastest lap. You get the 2011 Toyota Tundra. And let's not forget Adam JT3, who took home the win in the bet race and can claim the 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Nice work, everyone. Looks like this virtual racing just keeps getting better. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Termaster Rio Hondo has lots of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can easily navigate tight corners without losing too much speed would be ideal. Raw power's fun, but if the car can't stay glued to the road through those twisty bits, you're just asking for trouble. I'd say a balanced setup that emphasizes cornering finesse over outright speed would be the way to go here. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your shiny new racing machine yet, now's your last chance. The clock's ticking down faster than a cheetah on a caffeine rush, so make it count before the race kicks off without you. Well, it's certainly a clash of the classics versus the modern stunt machine here. Waldo in the 2003 Honda 2000 might have that timeless reliability and a really fun, nimble feel. But let's be honest, in an AI race, it's all about the specs and the setup. On the other hand, Arturo 92's 2017 Fiat Abarth 124 Spider is pretty much a tiny pocket rocket with more recent tech and tweaks designed for speed. Given that, I'm leaning towards Arturo 192's Fiat for the win. It's newer, likely to have better handling and stability through those tricky corners of Termas de Rio Hondo. But hey, don't count out Waldo just yet. Sometimes an old-school car surprises us all with a sneaky good performance. Who are you betting on? Or are you secretly hoping for a wild upstart to shake things up? And we're off at Termas de Rio Hondo. Looks like Bot Zero Time Alive is starting in pole position with a classic 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. I guess even the AI knows vintage is still fast. Let's see if that oldie can hold the lid. Bot Zero Team Live has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bot Zero Aurelia is holding firm in second place, trying to keep up. JDOD is trailing slightly behind in third, but plenty of race left to shake things up. Screwchamp is making a move to third place, climbing 2 spots. Buffy 19 advances 1 position to 7. Buffy 19 and Crandalive are locked in a close fight for 6th place, eyeing each other's every move. Screwchamp making a move forward, climbing into 2nd place. Crandalive also advancing, now in 5th position. Buffy 19 and GJOD locked in a close fight for 6th place. This could get interesting any moment. Bot School Bus Rostefi is now in 9th place, having overtaken 4 cars. Bot Hypno Killer advances to 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Bot Crandalive also moves up 1 spot to 4th place. Bot Buffina 19 squeezes past Bot Zero Aurelia to take 5th place. They're now nose-to-nose in that battle for 5th position. Meanwhile, Botti Havoc Exema also advances 1 spot, claiming 7th place. The fight for points is heating up. Bot Ixema is closing the gap on Bot Cirarelia by 1.1 seconds, and looks like a serious tail now. Bot Schoolbuswustefi has gained 1 spot, and is now in 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Wayne Bretsky is making a move of 2 positions and is now in 9th place. The race is very much in motion. Bot Ixema advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Bot Cirarelia and Bot Ixema are still battling for 6th, with little room to breathe. Bot Schoolbuswustefi is gaining on Bot Cirarelia, cutting the gap by a full 2.1. Screwchamp and Zero Time Alive are neck and neck at the front, swapping positions frequently. Wayne Bretsky claws his way up to 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Tuna makes a quiet but steady move up to 12th position, keeping pace with the midfield chaos. Scroogechamp cracks into the lead, claiming the top spot. Hypno Killer follows close behind, overtaking for 2nd place. Wayne Bretsky makes a steady move up to 7th, keeping the pressure on. Bot Tuner is closing in on Bot Cirarelia, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Bot Sepp Brandigan advances 1 position, and is now in the 16th position. Cirarelia is really pushing now, closing in on Schoolbuswustefi and chopping off 2 seconds. Their nose to tail for 8th place, definitely keeping it interesting. Bike Dude Smokey Blunt is driving a Hyundai Tiburon from 2003, currently in 7th place. The race looks pretty tight with him holding his position, but he's got a few cars breathing down his neck. Goofy19 advances to 4th place, squeezing past competitors. Bleach Mepsi also gains a spot, now in 13th. While Leo and Bleach Mepsi are nose to tail for 13th position, trading throttle and brake every corner. Archeroin and Hanchi 2 and Cirarelia are locked in a tight fight for 10th place, neither giving an inch. Waldo is gaining ground and has overtaken 1 car, now sitting in 13th, closing the gap. Leo Amenity 5 is also climbing, moving into 14th position. The battle for the middle pack is getting interesting. Bot Waldo has advanced to 12th place, pushing JOD down to 13. Bot Bleach Mepsi climbs to 14th spot, closing in on the pack. The fight for 12th position remains fierce between Bot Waldo and JOD. Goofy19 and Zero Time Alive are still locked in a tight duel for 3rd place, with neither giving an inch. Archerona 92 has now climbed up to 10th place, gaining 1 spot. Leo Amenity 5 is making a move as well, advancing 2 places and settling into 13. Goofy19 jumps up 1 position into 3rd place, making that move look almost too easy. Ixema is closing the gap on Crandalive by almost 2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Waldo gains 1 spot and is now in 11th, inching closer to the points without breaking a sweat. Well, look at that. Bot Scrooge Champ taking the victory like it's no big deal. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that. Scrooge Champ takes the win like a true racing legend. Congratulations on your victory. Now, for those of you still eyeing a shiny new car, remember, the drivers in the top spots are eligible to claim one. So keep your eyes on the prize because your next shot might be just around the corner. Keep racing, everyone! Oh, the Codegua Chicana B track? Well, here's a fun one for you. It's actually known among racers for its unexpected sharp turns that can make even the most confident drivers do a double take. It's like the track itself is whispering, "Are you sure you want to keep going this fast?" So hang tight, because with these crazy twists and turns, this race could turn into a real roller coaster in the best way possible. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down like a microwave timer here. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that daring choice. Don't let your future race champion slip away. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. On one side we have Bot Zero Time Live zooming in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. That's like the slightly more modern sibling, with newer tech, and a bit more flair. And on the other side, Gigi O'Day with a 2007 Holden Commodore VV. It's a solid car, but let's be honest, a little older, a bit more seasoned. Given the age and the model differences, I'd say the 2013 might have a slight edge thanks to improvements over the years. But who knows? Sometimes the older models surprise us with a bit of vintage charm. In the end, I'm betting the newer tech and design of the 2013 Holden Commodore VF will give Bot Zero Time Live a tiny advantage. Let's see if GJ Wood can defy expectations and shake things up though. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Cadegua Chicana B track, and leading the pack is Bot Exception in the pole position. He's driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, so get ready for some fierce competition. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the rest of the pack has other plans. Bot Excepcion has surged to the front, right at the start. Bot Scozer Ops is close behind in second place, maintaining a tight gap. Bot Senor Flip Flopon number 2020 has settled into third, happy to stay in the mix for now. Pumpkin Flurry advances 2 spots, now in second place. Scozer Ops and Pumpkin Flurry are neck and neck for the runner-up position. Spike Bills pushes up 1 spot to 4th. Bot Scozer Ads has advanced 1 position to claim second place. Bot 20 Exception 6 has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Adam K3 and Bot Dani Tapsambonkics are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Bot Scozer Obs has just overtaken for the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Excepcion is right behind, trying to fight back. Bot Spikeballs has moved up to 3rd place, closing the gap behind. The battle for 2nd is heating up as Bot Spikeballs and Bot Exception jockey for position. Adam K is making a charge, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hikori Hamzam is climbing fast as well, taking 6th position with a similar move. Some board boy is also on the rise, claiming 9th place after moving past 3 cars. The race dynamic is shifting rapidly. Some board boy advances to 8th place. Celestia Linardi climbs to 17th position. Donga Tsonkardi is now in 18th place, moving up steadily, but the real action is elsewhere. Joey Pastrami and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Joey Pastrami is holding a slight lead, but Hermit Media isn't backing down. Scozer Ops continues to chip away at Shirogami's buffer, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds. Looks like a move may be imminent. Bot Sumboard Boy is driving a Holden Commodore VF from 2013, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 17.726, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Bot Sumboard Boy and Bot Lakaiju are neck and neck going into the next corner, both trying to gain that crucial position. Bot Sumboard Boy just pulled a slight move on Lakaiju, but it's still too close to call. Meanwhile, Bot Joey Pastrami and Bot Hermit Media are trading positions steadily, with Joey Pastrami holding on narrowly in 11th place as Hermit Media tries to find an opening. The race remains incredibly tight between these 4 racers. Joey Pastrami makes a move forward to 11th place. Zero Time Alive follows suit into 12th, and Nulavi clocks in at 14. The midfield shuffle continues smoothly. Bot Pumpkinovi is behind the leader by a few seconds. driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. Their fastest lap is a quick one, 3.884. Looks like they're staying competitive, trying to close the gap. Bot Chair of the Kitten advances one position to 10th place. Bot Joey Pastrami also moves up one spot into 11th. Meanwhile, Bot Zero Time Alive climbs one position into 12th. The order is tightening up at the mid-pack. The track's likely favoring the high grip, fast corners, and drafting opportunities which are benefiting the V8 supercars with better handling at speed. Wow! Bot Exception took the lead and finished first. Looks like your training paid off. Well done! Wow! Bot Exception really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations on winning the race. Feel free to claim your shiny new car now, champions. For everyone else, don't worry. There's always another lap to show us what you've got. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the circuit Lebanon circuit, I would probably go with the 2011 Peugeot 908. It's known for its incredible endurance and speed, especially on technical circuits like Lebanon. Plus, with its advanced aerodynamics and reliable diesel power plant, it's like the Swiss Army knife of racing cars. The others are strong contenders, but let's be honest, the Peugeot has that extra edge when it comes to handling tight corners and maintaining top speed over laps. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your moment, or forever hold your peace until the next race. Let's see which AI-powered beauty will zoom into the lead. Alright, we've got the critical leg in a 2011 Lola B1180 HPD versus NRK 6 in a 29 Lola Aston Martin B960. Looking at these numbers, the critical legs ride has a bit more horsepower and is slightly newer, which usually means better performance. NRK 6's Lola is a solid car but might be a tad slower overall. I have a sneaky suspicion the critical leg might take the lead, unless NRK 6 pulls off some miraculous driving magic. This race is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack is Bot Aussie 22 in the pole position. They've got a 2003 Panos LMP01 Roadster under them, so it looks like they're bringing some vintage speed to this high-tech showdown. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others are going to reel them in. Bot GMN Prime is leading the pack right now, holding the first position at the start. Right behind, Wowk CB is in second place, staying close and keeping the pressure on. Aussie 2002 has secured the third spot, tucked right behind the top two. The race is underway, and the order is settling in nicely. Bot Wowk CB has claimed the top spot, moving up one position to lead the race. Gideowood has also gained one place, now holding third position. Lux Ravenous makes a similar climb, taking fourth place. The pack is tightly bunched at the front. Bot Scorched Log is driving a 2017 Norma M30 in the LMP3 class, currently holding the 12th place. Their race seems steady but uneventful so far. Anarchix and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Scorched Log and Sapro 3 continue their tight duel for 11th place. Neotexum is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 13th. Bot Anarchy 6 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. Bot Scorched Log has also advanced 1 spot, currently in 11th place. Bot Looks Ravenous is driving an Audi R15 TDI, a reliable prototype known for endurance. They're currently in 5th place, suggesting steady progress but not quite challenging for the lead yet. GJOD is leading the race in a 2011 Peugeot 908, which is quite a powerhouse for its class. They're holding on to 2nd place, showing consistent pace. Odds are they're pushing hard to maintain this position with some stiff competition behind. Bot Anarchy 6 and Bot Aussie 2 Authentin 2 continue to duel for 5th place, staying within a car length of each other. Bot the Critical Egg has just overtaken 1 car and is now in 8th position. Bot Pani 3 and Bot Neotexum are nose to tail for the 13th position, swapping slight gaps but staying within striking distance. Bot Anarchy 6 just gained a position and is now in 5th place, closing in on the top quartet. Bot Yung Ganses Tort 102 and Bot Thunkel Yosho are nose to nose around 15th, swapping paint and positions every lap. Bot Walk CB is leading in an Audi R8 from 2002, which is impressive for a nearly 2-decade-old car. They are maintaining consistent lap times, currently holding a comfortable lead. The race seems smooth for them so far with no major challenges. Bot Scorched Log climbs another position, now in 10th place. Bot Tsuma Girl is right on his tail, both battling fiercely for the same spot. Katsuma Girl attempts an overtake on the inside, but Scorched Log defends well. Dyke continues with very close racing at the moment. The Critical Egg is advancing into 7th place, gaining a spot in this lap Starbucks, and the Critical Egg are still locked in that close fight for 7th place. Kazuma Girl and Scorched Log continue their tight duel for 10th place, moving side by side on the straights. The Critical Egg is gaining on Aussie 1002, now just over a second behind as they approach the twisty sections. Aethoplasm makes a clean move to 8th place, pushing through the pack. Well, it looks like Walk CB decided to take the trophy home today. Congratulations on the win, truly impressive. Wow! Bot Walk CB really showed us how it's done. Congrats to them on winning the race, they definitely earned it. And look at that, GJ, Odd snagging the fastest lap, and the chance to claim a shiny 2011 Peugeot 908. Nice work? Seems like we've got some serious contenders here. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bridgehampton is all about curves and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate tight turns smoothly will come out on top. Speed is great, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns gracefully, you're just going to end up in the wall or losing precious seconds. It's like a dance. Precision and control matter more than raw power here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't miss your chance to make a terrible decision before the countdown ends. Alright folks, we've got some vintage racing action on Bridgehampton today. On one side we have Bot Cheriffa Kitten zipping around in a classic 1981 Ozella PA9. That car's got some charm and a bit of that old school flair. But let's be honest, it's also pushing quite a few decades of wear and tear. Still, it might surprise us with some sneaky handling. On the other side, Bot Shoebox TV is piloting a 1972 Lola T280Q80. Now that's a piece of racing history, and a bit more aggressive looking in its day. Will it be like vintage wine and age like fine, or will it have some difficulty keeping up with the modern race dynamics? That's the million-dollar question. Given that this is AI versus AI, and considering the car choices, the Lola T280 might have a slight edge in raw speed and agility because of its lighter frame and design. But hey, the Ozella PA9 has historical charm, and sometimes old-school engineering can come out swinging when you least expect it. If I had to put my bets on who was going to cross the finish line first, I'd say the Lola T280 might just pull. Alright folks, the race roars to life at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is a Group 6 car, the Bot Fuso, piloting a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B looks like vintage vibes are racing for the lead. Fuso takes an early lead, maintaining a strong start at the front. Out has surged into second place, applying pressure on Fuso already. Adanut 44 slots into third, just behind the top two, showing promising pace early on. Sputnik NZ is making a strong push, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Frankie is climbing well, now in second place after gaining 2 spots. Adanut 44 and GJOD are neck and neck for third, exchanging positions frequently. Botanut 44 is now in third place, gaining 1 position. Bot Necrophantasm has moved up to 4th, also climbing 1 spot. Bot Calicon Bunny advances to 5th place, continuing the upward push. The top positions remain tightly packed. Shoebox TV advances 2 places, now in 7th. Sputnik NZ climbs 1 spot to 9th. Sputnik NZ and Xlay are nose to tail for 8th, fighting hard for that position. Botanut 44 and Bot Frankie are nose to tail fighting for second place. Bot Necrophantasm and Bot Adanut 44 are also eyeing the same spot, tightly packed. Bot Shoebox TV is trimming the distance to GOD by a full second. Looks like a sneaky move coming up. Sunboard Bowie has gained 1 position and now sits in 10th place. The Dreamkeeper and Sunboard Bowie are still locked in their close contest for that 10th spot. Dongits on 3 has moved up 1 spot, now in 22nd place. Sunboard Bowie advances 1 spot, now in 9th place. Rummy Fizz 13 and Ironcrusher Wooden Cross are locked in a close fight for 16th position. Bean Streams and Rosaurus continue their tight duel for 29th spot. Bot Frankie has overtaken Bot Fuso to take the lead. Bot Fuso is now in second place, closing the gap but still behind. Bot Ner Pink Wolf has edged ahead of Bot D Fizzards for the 13th position. Bot N or Pink Wolf and Bot D Fizzards are sticking close in their tight duel. Nara Pink Wolf is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to sit in 11. Bolzo has grabbed the lead, advancing 1 spot to claim first place. Necrophantasm is also on the move, taking over 1 position to reach third. Necrophantasm and Frankie are still locked in that tight duel for second place. No clear gap yet. Sputnik NZ just snuck past some cars to claim 7th position, making a smooth move forward. Sunboard Boy is also climbing up, now in 8th place, closing the gap behind. The battle for the top spots remains intense. Bot Adanut 44 has gained a position and is now in third place. Bot Necrophantasm and Bot Adanut 44 are neck and neck for third place. Bot Dre 192 times one spot up to 20th position, closing in on the pack. Bot Sputnik, NZ, and Bot Shoebox TV are locked in a close duel for 6th place, exchanging positions a few times. Meanwhile, Bot Emmer Pinkwolf is steadily climbing, moving up one spot to 10th. Over toward the back, Bot Figurata Sport is making progress, advancing a position to 23rd. The gap for the lead remains tight with no clear frontrunner yet. Sputnik NZ and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 6th place, trading positions every few seconds. Ryan Nicky is making a surprise move, climbing up to 24th from 25th. Bubote and Big Gold Nerd continue their close duel for 25th, matching pace lap after lap. Congratulations, Botfuoso. Looks like your win was perfectly timed. Not that surprising, you're always a step ahead. Wow! Botfuoso really took it home, didn't they? Nice job stealing the spotlight in that race. For those drivers still dreaming of that shiny new car, now's your chance. Step up and claim yours before someone else speeds away with it. Who will be the lucky one? Stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Autodromo Riccardo Pallotti is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and execute precise maneuvers would have the advantage. Power is fun, but if you can't keep it on the track, you'll be spending more time in the gravel than fighting for the lead. So, agility and good feedback from the steering wheel are what matter most here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they start racing on their own. Don't want to miss out on the action, do you? Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one hand, we have Botya Borawanda in a 1971 Ford Falcon X YGT-HO, a muscle car with some serious throwback muscle. On the other, Botsert Gaming Gate with a 1973 Alpine, a 110 1000 1600 C, which is more about agility and lightweight agility than raw power. It's like comparing a tank to a nimble little fox. Given the track and the cars, I'd say it's going to come down to who handles those corners better. The Falcon is a brute on straightaways but might struggle with tight turns, while the Alpine probably excels in that area. Overall, I'd put my chips on the Alpine for possibly snaking out a victory, unless the Falcon can just power through and make up ground on the straights. Either way, this should be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Leading the pack is Bot Guy in his very 1970s Chevrolet El Camino SS. Slow and steady, I guess. But hey, he's somehow on pole, so let's see how long that lasts. Bot Guy has taken the lead right from the start, with Bot Grampy Jurf slotting into second place. Botya Borawanda is currently in third, hanging close but not quite within striking distance yet. The rest of the pack is settling in behind them. Bottas of Australia advances 2 spots and now holds the 6th place. Bot Sergamingate and Bottas of Australia are closely contesting for 6th position, trading places back and forth. Bot Wangatang 7-72 climbs up 1 position to take 9th place. Zugsterkat is making a move, passing 3 cars to land in 19th place. Zer Gaming Guide advances 1 position. Now, in 6th place. TPKA also gains 1 spot, grabbing 7th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Bot Shoebox TV advances to 10th place. Bot Morningstar Zo climbs to the 11th position. Bot Buckyboard moves up to 14th place. Bot TPPA and Bot Cirque Gaming Gate are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. swapping positions closely. Bot Flinchitut 1 advances 1 spot, now holding the 14th position and aiming higher. Bot Taylors of Strilly overtakes Bot TPKPA, now in 7th place. Bot TPKPA tries to respond, but remains behind. Bot Tai261 continues to climb, now in 15th place. The fight for 7th intensifies as Bot TPPPA looks to retake the position. Bot Shoebox TV and Bot Wangatang 7202 are wheel-to-wheel for 9th place. Looks like they're not giving each other much room. Bot Senor Flip Flipon 12020 is trimming the gap to Bot Morning Starsel by a 2nd and a 10th, closing in steadily. Bot Taya 61 makes a small move up to 15th, grabbing the spot from behind. Bot Morning Stars is gaining fast on Bot Shoebox TV, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bot Unclearly Gaming has moved up a spot to 17. Meanwhile, Bot Suksterkat and Bot Sikapol are locked in a tight battle for 18th place. Bot Teles of Strilly advances 1 spot into 6th place. Bot Shoebox TV and Bot Wangatang 272 continue their close duel for 9th position. Bot Tidy 661 climbs 1 spot into 13th place. Shoebox TV advances to 9th place. Morning Starsel moves up to 10th place. Buckyboard is closing the gap on Architect by 1.1 seconds, getting closer to making a move. Bot Tidy 61 is gaining on Bot Senor Flip Flipone. 12020 closed the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bot Suksterkat and Bot Flinchikut 21 are racing side by side for 17th place. Meanwhile, Bot Sikapal and Bot Suksterkat are neck and neck for 18th place. Suksterkat advances to 17th place. Sikapal climbs into 18th. Indigo Peta moves up into 19th. The pack is tightening just a few places off the midfield chaos. Bot Shoebox TV advances 1 position, now 8. Bot Sir Gamingite and Bot Shoebox TV remain close in the battle for 7th. Bot Titus 61 climbs into the 13th position. Bot Shoebox TV continues climbing, now in 7th place. Bot Tidy 61 gains ground on Bot Wangatang 272, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Titus 61 and Wangatang 272 remain locked in a close fight for 11th place. No clear leader yet. Bot TPKA and Bot Sir Gamingate are fighting hard for 8th place with little room to breathe. Bot Sikapal has shaved off 1.1 seconds from Bot Zugsterkat, closing the gap slightly. Bot James Mayo and Bot Flinchicot 21 are are nose-to-nose for 22nd position, trading places at every turn. Shoebox TV is closing in quickly on Tailsoft Strilly, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Morningstar is making a move on TPPA, gaining 1.8 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce scrap for 9th place. Congratulations! You must be thrilled to take the top spot. Looks like all that driving practice paid off. Wow, looks like Bot Favinzarogai took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive win. Guess all those hours of tuning paid off. Now, the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure to step up and claim your prize. Who's feeling lucky today? Here's a fun fact about the Sepang track for you. Did you know that this track was designed to be incredibly challenging with large, sweeping corners and long straights? It's almost like they wanted to test every bit of a driver's skill. And because of its design, it often leads to dramatic races with lots of twists and turns. Perfect for our AI car showdown. Just imagine trying to keep your virtual car on the road here. It's not as easy as it looks. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision before the race starts without you. Don't leave me holding the steering wheel here. Get those choices in and let's see which machine will dominate the track. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? On one side we have Frogsworth in a classic 1973 BMW 22 Turbo. That car might be old school, but it's known for agility and a bit of that turbocharged punch. On the other side, Cheesendashauer is piloting a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. Now, that's a muscle car with some serious attitude, but let's be honest, it's probably more about style than raw speed in a race like this. Considering the tracks at Sepping, which favor sharp turns and acceleration, I'd give a slight edge to Frogsworth's BMW UE. It's smaller, lighter, and more nimble. The Mercury may have that muscle, but unless it's got some modern upgrades hidden under the hood, it might struggle with the tighter parts of the circuit. So, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Frogsworth's BMW will likely cross the finish line ahead. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Mercury will surprise us with some retro charm. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Sepping, and look at that. Bot Whip 3 out 25 is starting on pole position driving an old school 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Let's see if these vintage cars can hold their ground against the fancy new rivals. Whip 3 out 25 takes the lead right after the start, followed closely by GOD in second place. Crystal 33D is holding on to third but seems to be under pressure from behind. The race is kicking off with some early positioning battles. Frogsworth just moved up one spot, passing someone for 8th place. Frogsworth is now in a close duel with Smurf20 for 8th position. Senyahima and Frogsworth are also neck and neck, both fighting for 9th place. Senyahima is charging forward, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Strutting Jarl is climbing steadily, grabbing the 3rd position. Reinecke has also gained ground, moving up to 6th place. Bot Gamoning advances 1 position to take 4th place. The race for 4th is heating up between Bot Crystal 33 and Bot Gamoning with tight positioning. Meanwhile, Bot Kabumper gains a spot, moving into 10th place. Reinecke has advanced 1 position, now in 5th place. Crystal 33 and Reinecke are nose-to-tail fighting for the 5th spot. Kaboomper has gained 2 places, climbing to 8. The battle for 5 is heating up with Crystal 33, still holding on tightly. Daisy Shines is showing some aggressive driving, taking over 3 cars and climbing to 9th place. Senyahima is steadily advancing 1 spot, now in 6th. Kaboomper is closing the gap on Crystal 33D, reducing it significantly by 1.2 seconds. Bot Strutting Jarl has overtaken someone to move into 2nd place. Bot Reneki is also climbing up, now in 4th, just behind Senyahima. Bot Senyahima is holding on to 5th, but is under pressure from Reneki. The battle for 4th is heating up with those 2 pushing hard. Bot Senyahima advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Kaboomper is closing in on Bot Botgamanen, trimming the gap by 1.4 seconds. The duo of Bot Kaboomper and Bot Botgamanen remains tightly matched for 6th place. Bot Kaboomper gains 1 position, moving into 6th place. Bot Reneki stays close behind, engaging in a tight fight for 5th position with Bot Kaboomper. Bot Daisy Shines climbs up 1 spot, now sitting in 8th place. Bot Kaboomper has just climbed to 5th place, overtaking someone in the process. Bot Reneki and Bot Kaboomper are still nose to tail for 5th. Meanwhile, Bot Rogue has gained 1 position, now in 10th. The battle for 5 looks like a 2-car fight for the moment. Senyahima moves up 1 spot into 3rd place. Reneki and Kaboomper are locked in a close fight for 5th. Daisy Shines and Botgamanen are still battling for 7th, no clear winner yet. Reneki just gained 1 position, and is now in 5th place. Daisy Shines also moves up 1 spot and is in 7th. Smurf 20 climbs 1 spot into 15th. Bot Senyahima is driving the 1970 Chevrolet El Camino SS, which is known for its combination of muscle car power and station wagon practicality. They currently hold the 3rd place, but their fastest lap is still unverified, so consistency might be key here. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. Strutting Jarl takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Kaboomper inches closer, now in 6th. Reneki is closing in on Kaboomper, both fighters for 5th position. The battle tightens as they race side by side. Daisy Shines is advancing to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Cheese and Dashauer climbs to 10th, just outside the points. Highmise moves up to 17th, still a ways behind the pack. Bot Kaboomper advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Yabiwavanda gains on Bot Smurf 20, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Daisy Shines and GGOD are locked in a tight scrap for 5th place, trading positions every lap. Cheese and Dashauer is charging through the pack, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Deserts is also on the move, gaining a single position to slide into 17th. Dicey Shines makes a clean move up to 5th place. Reinecke follows close behind, creeping into 6th place. Jizendaschauer is closing the gap on Botgamoning, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Looks like a potential overtake brewing. Bot Jizendaschauer is significantly closing the distance on Bot Botgamoning, now only a few car lengths behind. The gap has narrowed by 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Rwanda is making a move on Bot Smurf 20, cutting the distance by 1 second. They're both pushing hard to overtake soon. Dicey Shines and K Bumper are locked in a close fight for 4th place, trading positions and keeping things interesting. Crystal 33 is chopping into Jizendaschauer's lead, reducing the gap by 2.1 seconds and closing in rapidly. Bot K Bumper is gaining on Bot Zinyahima, now just under a second behind. Bot Botgamoning is closing up on GGOD quickly, cutting the gap to just over a second. Meanwhile, Bot Lilac is creeping closer to Bot Radazuractivixen, with the distance shrinking steadily. Congrats on your big win. Looks like you're really racing ahead of the competition. Keep up the good work. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Strutting Jarl for winning the race. Clearly they've got some serious AI driving skills. Who's ready to claim a car? Don't all jump at once. Let's see who's feeling lucky today. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1998 Ferrari F300 was designed with a bit of a wild side in mind? It actually had a unique aerodynamic package that could be adjusted on the fly, making it a real show-off on the racetrack. It's like a Ferrari version of a superhero costume. Sleek, fast, and ready to turn heads at a moment's notice. And let's be honest, it's basically a time machine straight out of the late 90s, blending style and speed like nobody's business. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars if you haven't already. The time to decide is almost gone, and I don't want anyone missing out on the chance to see their favorite vehicle tear up the track. Don't make me start the race without your input. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of the underdog against the slightly more sophisticated contender. JJ Oet. In the 1998, Sauber C17 vs Bot Fragout. In the 1998, Prosta P01. Both cars are from the same era, but their strengths and quirks definitely set them apart. The Sauber C17 was known for its solid balance and reliable handling, making it a steady performer on track. On the other hand, the Prosta P01 had its moments of brilliance, but often struggled with consistency. Given the characteristics of these cars and the tricky Autodromo Riccardo Paletti layout, I'd say the Sauber might have a slight edge here. It tends to be better on tighter corners and has a bit more downforce, helping it stick through the chicanes. But hey, this is all AI racing, so keep your fingers crossed for some unexpected drama. Let's see who takes the checkered flag first. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti track. And look who's sitting pretty on pole. Bought body notes in a 1998 Benetton B198. Hope it keeps that lead, because I'd hate to see these other cars get lost in the shuffle. The race kicks off with body notes taking an early lead, showing some serious starting speed. Right behind, Bot's onboard Bowie is holding steady in second, not giving up that position just yet. Close behind in third, Bot Iron Cursor Wooden Cross is hanging in there, looking for any chances to move up. Bot Connie 3 is making a strong push, climbing to 11th position after overtaking 3 cars. GJOD is also on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 13. Meanwhile, Bot Axton Hits is gaining ground as well, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. The field is definitely shifting around. Playigami is now in 11th place, closing in on the top 10. Your Instinct has moved up to 13th, inching closer to the core pack. Bot Fragua is currently in 17th place on the grid, running a Prost a P01. The car's race seems steady, but he's still working his way up. No overtakes yet, keeping an eye on him. JDOD is in 16th place, just ahead of Bot Frago in 19th. They've got some cars between them, so overtaking might be a challenge if neither makes a mistake. Still early, so anything can happen. Botan Fatig is in 18th place on a Minardi M198, which is last with no valid lap time recorded. Clearly their race is a struggle, probably due to technical issues or spinouts. Botan Body Notes is setting the pace with the fastest lap, clearly in control early on. Expect him to try and extend his lead, unless the others find some speed. Botan Body Notes is dominating with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to keep this lead unless anyone steps up their game. Bota Blazer is in 6th place, driving a Sauber C17. Their fastest lap is 59.195 seconds. The race seems steady but no major moves from them yet. Hey, Faye. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing their little hearts out. Sit back, enjoy, and maybe cheer for your favorite. Botan Body Notes is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's showing some serious pace, and might be on track for a win if he keeps it consistent. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor those with better handling and acceleration, making overtakes tricky, but rewarding when executed well. The F1 cars are evenly matched at Riccardo Paletti, but the tight track favors the Benettons and Ferreras, keeping them firmly at the front. The smaller teams like Minardi are struggling a bit to keep up due to limited horsepower and grip. Bodyjeep 2002 is driving a Tyrrell 026, starting from 12th place. They've moved up to 8th, making a decent climb. Their fastest lap is 59.391 seconds, which suggests they are picking up pace but still have room to push harder. Congratulations to Botan Body Notes on winning the race. Looks like speed and skill paid off. Well done. Wow, Botan Body Notes really pulled through to win the race. Congratulations on that victory. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. As for GGOD, nice job on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1998 Sauber C17. Time to make some room in the garage for that beauty. Sure. Did you know that the Misano World Circuit, often called the Marco Simoncelli Circuit, is named after the talented motorcycle racer who tragically passed away? It's like a high-speed tribute to his legacy. Also, this track is known for its challenging turns and exciting racing moments, making every race there as unpredictable as my cooking skills, which is to say, always entertaining. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you might want to hustle. The countdown is almost done, and your chance to choose that sleek machine is slipping away faster than a car in the final lap. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your pick before it's too late. Alright. We've got a classic Lamborghini Murcielago from 2008 going up against a 2001 Mazda RX-7. Now the Murcielago is definitely no slouch with its V12 engine and all that horsepower, so it's probably the favorite here. But remember, the RX-7, especially in AI hands, can be surprisingly nimble around tight corners, thanks to its lightweight rotary engine and balanced design. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Lamborghini might have the edge on the straights with its raw power, but don't count out the Mazda just yet. Its agility could help it carve through Misano's twists and turns a little better. So, who do I think will win? I'd go with the Lamborghini, but only because it's a beast on clear open roads. The Mazda could give it a run for its money if it's feeling clever today. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Misano and leading the pack is Bot Ablaze in a 2010 Subaru Legacy, all the way from pole position. I mean, who wouldn't want to see that blast of vintage horsepower take the lead? Buckle up, it's gonna be an interesting ride. Global Sales shot out to the lead right off the start. Ablaze maintained second position close behind, with Cobraco hanging on in third. No early dramas yet, just some clean lines through the first few corners. Bot Calican Bunny has surged forward into 6th place, overtaking 3 cars. Bot Husky Hog is also making a strong climb, passing 4 cars to take 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot Agrets 34 has gained 4 places, now sitting in 10th. The pack is tightening up very quickly. Bot Story Forge is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 22nd place. Bot Lil Sprout is also climbing fast, passing 3 cars to settle into 24th position. Bot Calican Bunny is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to take 5th place. Bot A Better Bloke and Bot Ablalays remain locked in a close battle for 9th place. No clear leader yet. Bot Wayne the Train claws forward, gaining 1 position to settle into 11th. Meanwhile, Bot Wayne the Train and Bot A Better Bloke continue their nail-biting fight for 10th, still neck and neck. Bot Detoxins is now in 5th place after overtaking a competitor. Bot Wayne the Train has moved into 10th position, edging forward 1 spot. Bot Leum also advanced 1 position, and is now in 12th place. Calican Bunny advances 1 position to 5th place. Wayne the Train moves up to 9th place. Leum gains 1 spot to 11th place seat. Bot X Ragnaroks and Bot Wolf of Aiko are locked in a fierce duel for 14th place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot Balsamic Vintwu 183 is making a steady climb, grabbing the 17th spot after a smooth overtaking maneuver. Bot Wild Kevinona and Bot Kikis Lady X3 continue their close fight for 19th place, pushing each other through the corners. Bot Leum advances to 10th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot A Better Bloke moves into 11th place right behind Leum. Bot Agrets 34 climbs to 12th position, making steady progress. Husky Hogue and Detoxins are nose-to-tail battling for 6th place, exchanging a few looks on the track. Iggs Ragnaroks is climbing steadily now, just overtaking someone to claim the 13th position. Dion Cleosho is not sitting still either, picking off 1 more racer to move into 14th. Things heating up behind the top 5. Aya Raphael and Bot Husky Hog are locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Bot Wayne the Train is cutting into A Raphael's rear, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Balsamic Vintwu 183 is making a move through the field, climbing up 1 position to 18th place. A Raphael advances 1 spot, and is now in 7th place. The battle between Bot Wayne the Train and Bot Husky Hog for 8th place remains tight, with no clear winner yet. Bot X Ragnaroks also gains a position, now 12th this race. Wow! Bot Global Sexel really sped to the top. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Bot Global said took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You're clearly the speed king today. Now, as for the lucky ones who can claim a car, let's hear it for Gogode for winning the bet race. You get to take home a 20,001 Mazda RX-7. A classic that's sure to turn heads. Well played everyone, this race was a wild ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Anna Pergusa circuit has a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections that really test a car's ability to stay glued to the road. Power is nice, but if your car can't grip and navigate those turns smoothly, you'll be eating dust. So, I'd say a balanced setup with good aerodynamics and responsive steering would give you the best shot at conquering this track efficiently. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your favorite car for the race. If you haven't made your selection yet, now's the moment to jump in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on rooting for your champion. Alright. This is quite the lineup. On one side we have G Godi with a 1992 Nissan 240SX, a car known for its agility and rear-wheel drive fun. On the other, Bot Tuner, in a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo II, which is more about elegance and stability than outright speed. Given the Anna Pergusa track's mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I'm leaning towards GG Odds Nissan. It's lighter and more nimble, which should give it an edge in the twisty parts of the circuit. But I wouldn't count out the Benz entirely. If Bot Tuner can leverage its stability and horsepower, it might be able to surprise us. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Nissan will take it by a nose, or maybe just a car length, but we'll see. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, looks like Botlux Ravenous is up front in the 1992 Honda CR-X del Sol Cert. Might as well start warming up those comeback scenarios, because slow and steady could be interesting today. Aminzan has shot off the line into first place. Lux Ravenous is keeping it tight in second, just behind. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross has secured the third spot, holding steady and watching for chances to move up. Bot Lux Ravenous and Bot Aminsan are swapping positions lap after lap at the front. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is glued to the rear of Bot Lux Ravenous, waiting for a slip to pounce. Bot Ariu Serial and Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross continue their close fight for third place, overtaking each other on the corners. Platinumera is slicing through the pack, now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross continues their ascent, claiming a strong 2nd position. Axton Hits is also on the move, climbing 2 places to grab 4th. Mr. Roche is gaining on Apex Milkbag, closing the gap by just over a second. Meanwhile, Redizeractive Vixen has moved up 1 position into 11th place and is tangling with Shoeboxed VV for P11. The battle for King of the Middle Pack heats up. Axton Hits just advanced to 3rd place, pushing forward smoothly. Platinumera has gained 2 positions and now sits in 4th, making some nice progress. Mr. Roche is moving up to 7th, climbing 1 spot, but still a bit behind those top 3. Apex Milkbag has just overtaken 7 cars in a spectacular move and is now leading the race. Shoebox TV continues its surge, passing 3 more cars to climb to the 10th position. Aminsan is closing in on Apex Milkbag, and the battle for the top spot is tightening as they race side by side. Aminsan just overtook into the lead, taking the 1st place. Axton Hits has also made a move, climbing into 2nd. Platinum Era gained 2 spots and is now in 3rd. The top 3 shifted nicely there. Bot Arayu Serial is gaining ground on Bot Lux Ravenous, just cut into the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Shoeboxed AZ and Bot James Misk are locked in a tight fight for 8th place, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Bot Apex Milkbag is gaining fast on Bot Ixnobodexel, now just 5.2 seconds behind. Bot Axton Hits has moved into 1st place, pushing up from 2nd. Bot Platinumera is narrowing the distance to Bot Aminsan, cutting the gap by a full second. Platinumera just overtook to take 2nd place, moving up 1 spot. Mr. Roche is gaining on Iron Crosser Wooden Cross steadily, cutting the gap by a little over a second and a third. Radicero Active Vixen is closing in on Shoebox TV quickly, decreasing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Mr. Roche just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Shoebox TV gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Tuner also moved up 2 positions, settling into 10th. The race dynamics are definitely heating up with some strategic overtakes. Bot Mr. Roche seems to be catching Bot Aminson pretty quickly, tightening the gap by a second and a bit. Over in the middle, Bot Shoebox TV is closing the distance to Bot Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Tuner has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. The race is getting pretty active up front. Mr. Roche advances 1 position, now in 3rd. Aminsan and Mr. Roche are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Tuner climbs 1 spot, settling into 8th. Shoebox TV is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, but still has some work to do, trimming the gap by 1.9 seconds. Tuner is climbing nicely, grabbing the 7th place from behind. Ready Zero Active Vixen also making moves, now in 9th place after shifting up 1 spot. Keep an eye on these battles. Shoebox TV is narrowing the distance to Iron Cross or Wooden Cross by 1.3 seconds. Ready Zero Active Vixen is chipping away at Luck's ravenous lead, catching up by 1.1 seconds. G-Diode has gained a spot and is now in 11th place, climbing the ranks. Congratulations, Axton Hits. Looks like you took the checkered flag quite convincingly. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Axton Hits. They really showed those other cars how it's done. Nice work taking the win and making it look easy. And for the drivers who finished in the top spots, you're all eligible to claim a car now. So, get ready to pick out your ride. Who's feeling lucky? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Wakefield Park has tight turns and quick chicanes, so a car that can dart through corners with precision will have the edge. Speed is fun, but if you can't stick those bends without losing time, you're going to be stuck in the middle of the pack. So, a car with good grip and responsive steering is what wins the day here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the car selection moment. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make that choice, or forever hold your peace. Don't worry, no pressure. Just your reputation as a racing genius on the line. Alright, so we've got Keruvinin in a classic March 711 Ford, and Lynn Lilac in a vintage Lotus 72, racing at Wakefield Park. Now, both cars are iconic and have their own charm, but in a race like this, it often comes down to which car has better handling speed on the track. The March Ford is known for its raw power and aggressive style, while the Lotus 72C is celebrated for its innovative design and balanced performance. If I had to put my chip somewhere, I might lean towards the Lotus 72C, because of its reputation for being super adaptable on different circuits, which could give Lynn Lilac an edge. But hey, don't underestimate Keruvinin either. Sometimes a powerful engine and driver precision can turn the tables. So, who do I think will take the win? I'm gonna say the Lotus might just outsmart the Ford this time. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel and vintage cars involved, it's anyone's race to lose or win. Alright folks, we've got MD162 on pole, driving a classic Surtees TS9 from 1971. At Wakefield Park. Let's see if that vintage charm can beat the modern speedsters today. The race kicks off with MD162 taking the lead from the start, showing some early acceleration. JOLD is holding steady in second place, trying to keep close behind. Bot Dr. Felix is in third, just a few car lengths back, eyeing an early move. The pack is already spreading out slightly as they head into the first corner. Bottebom is now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. JODA has claimed the lead by moving up 1 position to 1st place. Bot Turbobenzina has moved into 3rd, climbing 1 spot. The race is heating up with multiple position changes. Bot Dr. Felix and Bot Turbobenzina are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bot Dr. Felix just made a move on the inside, gaining a slight edge. Bot Turbobenzina is not letting go easily. Meanwhile, Bot Beoart has slipped into 11th, but is now charging up the inside of the next corner to take 10th. G. Gale is dropping back to 12th place, clearly having some trouble with consistency. MD 162 has taken the lead, moving up to 1st place, and Bot Dr. Felix is surging into 2nd spot, improving 2 positions. Bot Taube is running in 6th place with a March 711 Ford. Their fastest lap is just under 59.8 seconds. So they're holding a decent pace, but haven't been able to challenge the top 3 yet. The F1 1971. Cars are close in performance, but slight differences like the Lotus 72C on a higher starting position give an edge. The Wakefield Park track's technicality favors experienced drivers, so those early positions hold tight. Bot Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1971 Surtees TS9. They're holding 8th place and managed a fastest lap of 59.665 seconds. The race seems steady for now. No major drama with their position. Bot Kirovinen is driving a March 711 Ford. They are currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap time of 0 minutes, 59 seconds, 717 milliseconds. The race looks steady, but there's room to improve their pace. Bot T-Boom is currently in 6th place, driving a March 711 Ford. Their fastest lap is 1 second slower than the race leader, so they are holding steady without dramatic moves. Bot Turbobenzina is currently holding 3rd place, driving a Surtees TS9. Fastest lap is 0:59.271, which shows they are staying competitive, but not quite at the front pace. Their race looks steady so far. Bot Turbobenzina is currently 3rd, staying close behind the leaders with a fastest lap of 59.271 seconds. The car seems competitive, but no major moves yet. The track's relatively smooth layout seems to favor the cars with higher top speeds and good handling, allowing drivers to maintain tight packs and overtake on the straights as we see a close battle for the lead. Bot Kiruvinen is just behind Bot Lin Lilac and could make a move if they hit the right spot. Lin Lilac needs to hold on or risk losing the battle in those final turns. Baalin Lilac is driving a Lotus 72C, a classic car known for its aerodynamic design and versatility. Currently in 5th place, they are holding a solid position but are a second behind the leaders. They might need a push on straight lines to gain ground. But Dr. Keepsapaway is racing a Surtees TS9, the same model as the leader. They're currently in 12th place, falling back a bit after starting near the middle. The lap time suggests they're holding steady but not gaining ground. Congratulations, MD 162. Looks like all that practice paid off. Nice victory at Wakefield Park. Wow! Congratulations to MD162 for taking the win. That was an impressive performance. You definitely earned that victory. For those of you still in the game, the following drivers are now able to claim a car. Get ready to pick your new ride and keep the excitement going. Who's next to step up? Alright folks, here's a fun fact about that beast. The 1967 Nissan R380 A2. Did you know it was actually built as a race car? With the goal of competing in international endurance races like Le Mans? It's pretty wild to think that Nissan was pushing into the world of high-speed racing back then, trying to shake things up. Just imagine being a pilot in one of these, driving something that looks like a spaceship, but is actually meant for racing at blistering speeds. Makes our current cars look a little less adventurous, doesn't it? Alright folks, if you've been sitting there dreaming about your perfect racing chariot, now's the time to shout it out. The clock's running out faster than my patience for bad drivers. Get your votes in before these AI cars take their final laps and leave you wishing you'd spoken up sooner. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Gravy Graves is piloting a classic 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco, known for its agility and nimbleness, but maybe a little light on raw power. On the other hand, Buckybird is behind the wheel of a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, which is a lightweight racing marvel with some serious speed and handling chops. Considering the Chicago street circuit's tight corners and potential for quick acceleration, I'd put my chips on Buckybird and that Porsche to squeeze out a win. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, so hold on to your virtual hats. Let's see if vintage finesse or pure speed takes the top spot today. Alright folks, the vintage beauty is taking the lead from pole position. That's a 1965 Cooper Type, 61 Monaco, looking all classy and ready to show the youngsters how it's done. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold up against the modern madness. Gravy Graves has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed by GGOD in second place, and Buckybird holding on to third. No surprises so far, just the usual hustle for position. Lockjaw 7 is on a roll, climbing from around 25th to 17, making bold moves. Buckybird has found a groove, climbing to second place. Lazy Towner is inching up to fourth and now locked in a tight duel with GGOD for third. Good old race drama. Bot Lazy Towner is now in third place, making a nice move up. Steve Jumper has also gained one position, now in sixth place. But Big Boy Bets and Steve Jumper are close behind each other in the fight for fifth. Steve Jumper is holding on to fourth place, but Judgy OD is lurking just behind and looking for a move. Bot Ice and Bot Big Boy Bets are still wheel to wheel for sixth, no one giving an inch. Meanwhile, Nukem Balcom and Bot Ice are swapping positions often for seventh. Looks like they're trying to out-ice each other. Steve Jumper and GGOD are trading paint for fourth place, very closely matched. Bot Bleach Mepsi is cutting down on the distance to Bot Shakumaru, now just 1 second behind. The two battle for ninth place, pushing each other hard but still locked in a tight duel. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Ice is also climbing up, now holding 6th position. Bleach Meps advances to 9th place, gaining a position. The pack is squeezing tighter here. Bot Ice is advancing to 5th place, overtaking someone ahead. Bot Big Boy Bets and Bot Ice are now locked in a close duel for 5th position. Bot Gian Prime is climbing up to 12th place. Bot Ice advances to 4th place, making a smooth move up. Bot Big Boy Bets and GGOD are engaged in a close fight for 5th, with positions fluctuating rapidly. Meanwhile, Bot Gian Prime climbs from 12th to 11th, showing some steady progress. Big Boy Bets is advancing to 5th place, closing in on the top contenders. Double is gaining ground, now in 14th place. Sir Pro 3 also makes a move up, landing in 15th place. The fight for positions is heating up as these bots jockey for better spots. Bot Bucky Bird advances 1 position to take the lead in the race. Bot Sir Pro 3 also climbs 1 spot, now sitting in the 14th place. Bot Double and Bot Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Steve Jumper advances to 6th place, closing in on GGOD. GG8 and Steve Jumper are side by side, fighting for 6th. Bot Double climbs to 14th place, eyeing the next group. Bot Double and Bot Iconic Odd are locked in a close scrap for 13. Nukim Bokum has gained a spot, and is now in 7th place. Bot Bleach Mepsi is also climbing, now in 8th position. Bot Shikamaru has made a move as well, claiming 9th place. The race seems to be a steady process of overtaking today. Bot Taknasty advances 1 spot, now in the 17th position. Bot Celestial Inari also gains 1 position, moving into 19th. Bot Taknasty and Bot Mahokaos are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Bot Celestial Inari and Bot Tetzalti Serena are close behind in 18th. Bot Double is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT, a 2000, a lightweight and agile classic. They are currently in 17th place, showing some struggle to move forward but not giving up. Bot Shekomaru advances to 8th place. Bot Iconic Odd moves into 11th. Bot Sir Pro 3 climbs to 13. Still plenty of race ahead for these position changes to shake up. Bot Double advances 1 position to take 8th place. Bot Lobjon 7 moves up to 15. Bot Mahokaos climbs to 17. No sign of overtakes or battles at the moment. Steve Jumper and Bot Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce scrap for 5th place. Bot Tech Nasty is making a move, climbing up one spot to 15. Bot Tech Nasty and Bot Pro 3 are nose-to-nose for 14th position, trading paint, but neither giving an inch. Congratulations, Bot Bucky Bird. Winning at Chicago Street Circuit shows you've got the speed and skill. Looks like you're in a league of your own now. Wow, Bot Bucky Bird just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that brilliant win. Looks like you really know how to tip the scales in your favor. And hey, everyone else, listen up. The following drivers can now claim a car, so if you're on that list, make sure to get ready to seal the deal. This is your moment to shine and upgrade those rides. If I had to pick one of these cars to win the race on Must Do Clos, I'd probably go with the 1970 Dodge Challenger R. That car has a good blend of power and muscle, plus it looks like it means business. Although I have to say, the Lamborghini 400 GT might surprise us if the track favors finesse over raw strength. Still, based on pure muscle and a bit of vintage flair, the Challenger should take the top spot and give those modern speedsters a run for their money. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. So if you want to see your favorite car take on the track, now's the moment to get your choices in. Don't wait until it's too late unless you enjoy watching the AI scramble to pick a ride at the last second. Trust me, it's less fun when they're panicking. So, make your picks and let's see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Alright folks, this is about to get interesting. On one side we have Mergutsu taking the wheel of a classic 1970 Plymouth Superbird. That car is a real head-turner, with its aerodynamic shape and iconic style. Then on the other side, T-Bomb's got the 1971 Dodge Charger Super Bee, which is known for its raw muscle and that fearsome reputation. Honestly, both cars are legends in American muscle history, so it's basically a clash of titans. I'd say it's a pretty tight race, but if I had to pick, I might lean towards the Superbird because of its sleek design giving it a slight edge in aerodynamics. Either way, my money's on a close finish. These AI drivers aren't messing around. Let's see who comes out in front. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Mas Duclos. And look at that! Bought chubby boy RJ in the vintage supercars is starting on pole position. He's piloting a classic 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage. Buckle up, this should be fun. The race kicks off with Bot surging ahead. It's Bumblebee in first place, holding a slim lead early on. Close behind, chubby boy RJ is inching up, trying to stay within striking distance. In third, Mergutsu is keeping the pace steady, not giving up the fight just yet. Mergutsu has edged into second place. Imus Gordon is climbing to 7th, just ahead of Fish the Husky, who's now 8th. The race is getting a little more crowded up front. Zikapala is making a move up 2 spots, now in 15th place. Morning Starcel and Big Gold Nerd are locked in a close fight for 16th place, just a fraction apart. Merchican Live and Violeta Mama continue their tight duel for 19th place, swapping positions a few times. Naturally Unlucky advances 1 spot, now in 12th place. Zikapal also climbs 1 position, sitting in 14th. Captain Canadian gains 2 spots, now in 16th. The race's momentum keeps shifting smoothly. Bot Singoshi advances to 14th place, smoothly climbing through the pack. Bot Big Old Nerd pushes to 16th place, inching closer to mid-grid chaos. Bottomus Gordon advances to 6th place, sneaking past Bot Jerk Plays in a close fight. Bot Super Sigi climbs to 9th position, making a move up the field. Bot Super Sigi and Bot Fish de Husky are nose-to-tail battling for 8th place. Bot Super Sigi gains 1 position, now in 8th. Bot Fish de Husky and Bot Super Sigi are neck and neck for 8th place, swapping lanes but staying close. Bot D Fitzerts has gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Bot Naturally Unlucky has also advanced 1 spot to sit in 11th place. Meanwhile, Bot Sikapal is moving up to 13th place, marking a steady climb for these bots. Bot Gary Z advances 1 position, moving up to 11th place. Natural Unlucky and Bot Gary Z are still locked in a close fight for the same spot. GGOD and Bot Big Old Nerd continue their duel for 14th place. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action, and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Super Sigi advances to 7th place, climbing 1 position. Fitzets is narrowing the distance to Jerk Place by 1.3 seconds, and seems eager to make a move. Zikapal gains 2 positions, now sitting in 11. Bot Naturalium Lucky advances to 12th place. Bot Violetta Mama and Bot Captain Canadian are battling closely for 18th position. The fight for position tightens up on the mid-pack. JJ God moves up to 13. Bot Big Old Nerd and Bot Gary Z are locked in a fierce contest for 14th place. Bot Violetta Mama advances to 18. Naturally Unlucky and Sikapal are still neck and neck for 11th place, neither giving an inch. Gary Z has overtaken 1 car and is now in 13th position, making steady progress. Singoshi is closing the gap to Big Gold Nerd, trimming it by about 1.6 seconds. They are now locked in a close fight for 15th place, with both cars battling hard. Super Sigi advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5 Deloy. De Fitzets climbs to 8th, inching closer to the points. Zikapal moves up to 10th, still just hanging on. The Goldnut advances to 15th place. Violetta Mama climbs to 16th place, and Morning Star Soul moves up to 17th place. The pack is tightening, no surprises yet. Congratulations, it's Bumblebee. Looks like all that effort paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, what a victory for its Bumblebee. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like all your practice paid off. Now, to those drivers sitting in the top spots, you're all eligible to claim a car. So get your claims in before someone else beats you to it. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. This beauty was actually one of the first Lamborghini models to strike a good balance between style and performance, all while being more practical than its predecessors. It's like the car version of that friend who's stylish, but also remembers to bring snacks. Plus, it had a V12 engine that sounded absolutely glorious, kind of like the car telling the world, "Hey, I'm here to race and look good doing it." Not too shabby for a car that helped put Lamborghini on the map in the sports car world. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make those final picks count. Get your cars in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching these races go at it without your decision. You don't want to miss out on the action, so hurry up. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Lime Rock Park and the legendary bot Ebony Shadow is starting on pole with the classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Who's ready for some vintage muscle versus the modern chaos? Ebony Shadow has taken an early lead, with Roger Bar 302 close behind in second place. That Salty Zarena is currently holding third, but expect the pack to tighten up soon. That Salty Zarena is making a clean move into second place. Naida has also gained 2 positions, now sitting third. Roger Bar 302 and Naide are battling closely for that third spot, with barely any gap between them. The overtake attempt by Roger Bear possibly upcoming. Botnulavi is driving a 1962 Aston Martin DB 4 GT Zagato, one of the more classic and elegant cars in this field. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race so far for them. Bot Connor Mality and Bot Jzo Gaming are locked in a close fight for 5th place, swapping positions every lap. Bot Joan Wolf and Botluck John 7 continue their side-by-side duel for 12th, neither giving an inch. Zikopal is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots, perhaps pretending the scenery is more interesting up front. Lurashai has also gained 2 positions, and is now 7th. DJ Lone Wolf moves up, just 1 spot, landing 12th. Maybe the race is finally getting exciting, behind the leader. Zikopal is advancing to 4th place, closing the gap. Connor Malady moves up to 5th, maintaining pressure. Lairashe also climbs to 6th, keeping the momentum going. Bot Jijon Wolf advances 2 positions, now in 9th place. Bot Yates Ilgaming and Bot Jijon Wolf are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Botluck John 7 moves up 1 spot to 12th place. Bot Joan Wolf advances to 8th place. Bot Jade Gaming climbs into 9th position. Bot Sotsfired moves up to 10th place. The pack is tightening. No surprises yet. Roger Bear 302 is behind a little and driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. He started 2nd, but is stuck in 8th, which suggests he's mostly holding steady but not making big moves. Bot Zikopal is currently in 4th place, with a Lamborghini 400 GT from 1965. Their fastest lap is a 1:6:41.2, which is impressive compared to many others. It looks like they are maintaining a strong pace and challenging for the top spots. Bota Joan Wolf is running a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray.I. They started in 12th and are currently in 8th, making a solid move through the pack. Their fastest lap is 1:7:34, so they're pushing reasonably well. Bot Sots Fired advances to 9th place, gaining 1 spot. Bot Akavaiti is closing in on Bot Zugsterkat, cutting the gap by 2.3 seconds, so expect some pressure soon. Zotsfied is currently in 10th place, driving a Chevrolet Impala SS from 1967. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 9 seconds, and 798 milliseconds. The race for them looks like a steady slide back, possibly losing ground on lap times. Bot Jade Soul Gaming has advanced 1 position and is now in 9th place. Bot Akvaithi is narrowing the gap and is now 1.5 seconds behind Bot Zugsterkat. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. You must be thrilled to take that victory home. Wow. Bot Ebony Shadow really took that win like a pro. Well done. Looks like they've earned themselves a shiny new car to flaunt around. As for the other drivers, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't let Bot Ebony Shadow have all the fun. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that the GTS racing car class is like the fancy sports car of the racing world? It's built for style and speed, often featuring sleek designs and powerful engines that make them look like they just rolled out of a sci-fi movie. They usually race in endurance events where their ability to stay fast and steady over long periods totally impresses everyone. So, basically, they're the divas of the racetrack, showing off with speed and a bit of flair. Alright folks, the clock is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your future racing legend known. Don't let that timer run out without a choice. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got bot Youngenstortt Wu 102 in a Gillette Vertigo from 24, going up against bot Jordan F in a Nissan 350Z GT 300 from the same year. Now, I have to say, the Vertigo has a certain, let's call it, unique charm, with its raw vintage flair, but let's be honest, it's not exactly known for breaking lap records. The Nissan 350Z, on the other hand, is a sports car with some pep in its step and a little more racing pedigree. Given that this is an AI race and car choice is a major factor here, I'd put my chips on Jordan's Nissan. Simply because it's more suited for the speed and agility needed on a tricky track like Berlin E-Prix. But hey, don't count out that Vertigo's quirky character. It might surprise us all by showing unexpected speed or just causing chaos for the leader. So my prediction, look for bot Jordan F in the Nissan to take the lead early and hold on to it, but keep your eyes open. Anything can happen in these digital racing shenanigans. Alright everyone, it looks like bot Pani 3 is kicking off at the Berlin E-Prix in the GTS class, starting in pole position. Driving the classic 2004 Ferrari F360G PC, because what's more modern than a Ferrari from 24? Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the newer models will blow past it. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with bot Pani 3 in the lead, holding a slight edge over bot Roger Bear 302, who's tucked in close behind. Third place is bot Pace CR, trying to stay with the front pack, but already some distance from the top two. Bot Youngenstortt Wu 102 advances to fourth place. Bot Jordan F also moves up one spot, now in fifth. Meanwhile, bot Mighty Chunk and bot Jordan F are fighting closely for the fifth position, inches apart on the track. Bot Jordan F climbs one place, now in fourth position. Bot Youngenstortt 102 and bot Jordan F are nose-to-nose fighting for four. G-Day and bot Grampy Jerf are locked in a tight duel for seventh. J-Yo just overtook bot Mighty Chunk to climb into sixth place. Meanwhile, bot Mighty Chunk is not giving up easily, sticking close behind. The gap between them remains narrow, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Bot Mighty Chunk climbs up one place to take the 5th position. Bot Mighty Chunk and Bot Jungensurster 102 are locked in a close fight for 4th place. The gap between them is minimal, so expect some serious moves soon. GTS cars are stacking up tightly, likely due to similar performance levels and the track favoring close racing. The mix of older and newer models is creating some interesting overtaking opportunities and challenges for drivers. JJ Ode has just overtaken Bot Jungenstore 2 to claim the 6th place. The two are now battling wheel to wheel, tight and intense at the midpoint of the race. Bot Jordan F is now in 3rd place after that move. JJ Ode has also gained a spot, now sitting in 5th place. Bot Mighty Chunk and Jeg Ode are nose to tail for the 5th position. Nothing clear yet. JJ Ode advances. One spot moving into 4th place. Bot Pace CR and GGOD are now battling fiercely for that position. Bot Figureta Sport climbs up to 11th place, closing the gap a bit. Bot Pace CA, RR and GGOD are inches apart in 4th place, swapping positions every lap. Bot Grumpy Jerf advances smoothly from 8th to 6th, making a solid move through the field. Bot Jungenstore Wuhun 2 and Bot Mighty Chunk are toe-to-toe for 7th place. Now they're giving an inch. Grumpy Jerf is making a smooth move into 5th place. Lady Gami nudges into 12th. And Nastek continues her climb, now in 13th after a 2-position jump. Jungenstore was holding onto the 8th spot, but just barely ahead of Jordan F, who's trying to make a move. Naya have a fastest lap close to the leaders, so it's all about staying consistent. Jordan F might be eyeing that overtake if Jungenstore makes a mistake. Mighty Chunk is now less than a second behind Pace CRR. Looks like it's time for a petulant chase. Oscar Wolf has sliced 2.1 seconds off Jungenstore U102's lead, closing the gap steadily. Shoto Todoroki 39 advances 1 spot to 14, creeping up the grid with some determination. Congratulations to Bot Pani 3 for winning at the Berlin E-Prix. Looks like all those laps paid off. Would you like to celebrate or find out who came in second? Wow! What a performance by Bot Pani 3. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You've definitely earned your spot in the winner's circle. Now, for everyone else. If you want to claim a car and see if you can do better next time, step right up. Don't let Bot Pani 3 have all the fun. Everyone has a shot at glory here. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ricardo Tormo track, also known as Circuit de Valencia, is famous for its tricky chicane right after the start-finish line? It's like the track's way of saying, hold on tight, this is where the real fun begins. It's a favorite among riders because it really tests your throttle control and bravery. Definitely a place where skill can turn a good driver into a great one, or just create some spectacular crashes if you're not careful. Hey Monday Pain, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a little chaos on the racetrack. Sit back, relax, and let's see which AI car comes out on top today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and your chance to pick a car is slipping away. Don't let your favorite drive off without you. Make your choice now before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beasts. On one side, we have the bot Equinox 2 cruising in a 1995 Reynard 95 US, a car known for its agility and sharp handling back in the day. On the other, Red Panda Manini 4's Lola T 9500, which has a reputation for stability and power. Honestly, it's like choosing between elegance and raw strength. With cars from 1995, it's all about who's got the better setup and execution. I'd say the Reynard might have a slight edge in nimbleness around Ricardo Tormo, but don't count out the Lola if it gets a good launch. My money's on the Reynard, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Lola pulls a surprise. Stay tuned, this one's gonna be a fun ride. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Ricardo Tormo. And look who's sitting pretty on pole. Bot Draw Let's Go in a 1995 Lola T95? Lola T9500. Guess they're feeling vintage today and ready to take that lead. Let's see if they can hold on or if someone decides to spook them early. Bot has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Bot Draw Let's Go is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Bot Eds Ors 21 completes the top three, staying competitive in third place. Bot Roam Spider is just ahead of Bot Spikles by a car length entering the next corner. Bot Spikles is trying to climb the inside but can't quite make the move stick. Meanwhile, Bot Lord Batril and Bot Eddie Olive are wheel to wheel, coming out of the chicane, with Lord Batril maintaining the slight edge. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Monday Pain are neck and neck through the last series of turns, barely separated by inches as they head towards the finish line. Bot Roam Spider has just gained one position and is now in 5th place. Bot Jacinda Box also moves up one spot, settling into 12th. Diode advances one spot to 17th. Meanwhile, G-Diode and Bot Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Bot Aussie Utwutentu is driving a 1995 Penske PC23. They're currently in 15th place, just behind the leading pack, but still in position to make a move. G-Ode is driving a Lola T9500, which is known for its balanced performance. Currently in 18th place, they're fighting to climb up the ranks. The race seems tight, but no major moves from G-Ode yet. Bot Lord Butril is currently in the 10th place, behind most of the Lola T9500s and a Reynard. Their Reynard 95i seems to be holding steady, but they're losing some ground, likely due to traffic or minor errors. The race outcome depends on whether they can make up time or not. Bot Roam Spider is driving a Lola T9500. Their race looks pretty steady in 5th place, but the timing suggests they might be holding back since their fastest lap isn't available yet. Bot Let's-Go is leading the race in a Lola T9500. They started from pole position and are maintaining a slight fast lap advantage. Looks like they're trying to stretch the lead early on. The IndyCar's 1995 class on Ricardo Tormo creates a mix of handling and power dynamics. The tight corners favor skilled drivers, but the slower Lola T9500 Reynards struggle to keep up with the Penskes, especially on straightaways. Overall, car differences are shaping the top positions more than track layout. Congratulations, Sir Ironbot. You really spun your way to the top. Well done. Wow! Bot just totally crushed it. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and pulling off the most overtakes all in one go. Talk about a superstar. Truly impressive, and I think we can all agree they deserve that shiny 1995 Penske PC 23. Great job, Bot. Now, who's ready to see some more racing magic? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar might have a slight edge on the Sonoma WTC circuit. It's got that extra boost of American muscle and race-winning experience behind it. The Honda IndyCar is no slouch, but if we're talking about racing here, the Chevrolet probably knows how to handle those twists and turns just a tad better. Unless the Honda has a secret trick up its sleeve, I'm placing my bets on the Chevy to cross the finish line first. Hey everyone! Time's ticking away faster than these cars on a straightaway. If you still want to choose your favorite ride, now's the moment before it's locked in forever. Don't leave me hanging here wondering if your pick will be the champion or just another pretty face on the grid. Alright folks, it looks like we've got Aussie 2002 behind the wheel of that shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar and Detoxins on the other side with a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Now, both are pretty solid choices, but if I had to guess, I'd say Aussie 2002's Honda might have a little edge on Sonoma's twisty tracks. Hondas are known for their agility and quick response, which is perfect for a technical circuit like us. Detoxin's Chevrolet is no slouch either, especially in straight-line speed, but on a track like this, the corners will make or break your chance to take first place. So my bet is on Aussie 2002 taking the victory. But don't count out Detoxin as trying to pull a surprise. Either way, it'll be a fun race to watch, so let's see who really masters those curves. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sonoma, and look at that bot Buckybird up front in pole position. They're piloting a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Classics never go out of style. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI decides to spice things up. Aussie Active 10 on 2. Jumps to the lead right out of the gate. Buckybird slots into second place, closely chased. Detoxins is holding steady in third, but expect some early action from the midfield contenders. Nonstop Rogue is making a move through the field, now in 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Tech Nasty continues their climb, now in 3rd place after gaining 1 position. Bot Exoats is also progressing, moving into 7th place with a similar 1 position gain. The race is heating up with good mid-race shifts. GDOD climbs to 8th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Platnumera bumps up to 17th, making some progress. Bot Beta Bloke advances to 19th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Mr. Roche advances 1 position, now in 26th place. Spear-like Hail also moves up 1 spot into 27th. The Betty White Show and Spear-like Hail are nose to tail, fighting hard for 27th position. Bot Detoxins and Bot Technisty are nose to tail for 3rd place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot Hypnokiller gains 1 spot and is now in 28th position, inching forward. Naive is in 25th position, starting farther back, but making steady progress. Their Chevrolet IndyCar is closing in on the cars ahead, which could mean an opportunity to move up place by place soon. Bot Aussie at 1002 is driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar, known for its balanced performance. Currently in 1st place, they seem to be maintaining a solid lead without any overtaking challenges. Bota Beta Bloke is currently in 18th place, racing a 2018 Honda IndyCar. They haven't posted a fastest lap yet, suggesting they've been mostly steady, but not setting any blistering time so far. Botdor Rogue's Chevrolet IndyCar is currently in 26th place with a lap time of 1 minute 33.248 seconds. The race seems to be challenging for them, as they're quite a few positions behind the leaders, and still working on consistency. Bot Story Forge advances to 5th place, making a clean move through the pack. Bot Renok T4 and Bot Apex Milkbag are locked in a fierce duel for 9th position, exchanging places rapidly. Bot Random 69 climbs into 14th position, squeezing past rivals one at a time. Bot Platinumera is advancing 2 positions to sit in the 15th place. Bot Morningstarsel is close behind, and they are engaged in a tight fight for that same spot. Congratulations, Bot Aussie 2 and 2. Looks like your quick reflexes paid off. Enjoy that victory. Wow, Bot Aussie 2222 really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned that victory. And for everyone else, great effort. If you're feeling lucky, you might want to claim one of these new cars. Don't worry, the racing gods are watching. Alright folks, it looks like our cars need a little pit stop of their own. Hit pause on your excitement for just a few minutes, and we'll be right back to watch those shiny machines battle it out again. Grab a snack if you need to, but don't go anywhere. Trust me, you don't want to miss the chaos when we restart.